do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. My everything. Chasing dreams.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. Never had a dollar with my partners. What I had to do for my family, my everything. Chasing dreams, make a way. My everything. Chasing dreams.
Thou shall be knighted, Sir Whale Unicycle.
without any warning. You'll know when it comes. Come.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civ6 action. Tonight we're gonna have the second game between Clownesque going against Freritos de la Vega. They did start up on the pick and ban phase, and I do have to say I'm still not in the lobby. I'm not sure what's going on over there, but still waiting for a proper link to actually get in. I think they might have had a bit of a problem with the lobby because now I don't see a link anywhere. So we're gonna take a look at the pick and ban phase, and then we're gonna need to solve the other problem. We do have the map for tonight. Rich Islands is gonna be be the choice for them. And I do want to say hello to everybody. Good morning, sir. Fortuna Belly. Also, thank you so much for picking up the first promotion. Blaze Cat Games. Go. Good evening, sir. We got a duel. Oh, whoa. Pelican Up also welcome, sir. And, oh my God, a Stetson. Yes. That would be awesome. But I think it's way too expensive to actually send to Romania, to be honest. Like, it's incredible. Beasley, good evening, sir, and welcome, or I should say good day, sir. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Also, Michael needs a new hat or maybe a sombrero. Oh, please no sombrero, please no. Also, Halos are talking about a lot of stuff on bread over there. Yeah. I do have to say they're going through the pick and ban phase just like we've seen yesterday, quite fast. We do have FTLV on the left side and Cinch Clownesque on the right side, and it looks like they already got to ban 7 civs. We do have Mongolia, Genghis Khan being taken out, Macedon being taken out, Lotaro and Zulu on the side of FDLV are going to be taken out. On the other side, on Cinch Clownesque, we do have Chandra Gupta, Kupe with Theodora, Byzantium and Gaul being taken out. Also, coming back to this, well, Unicycle, thank you so much for the 6 months in advance. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Comfortable chill? Yeah, it is quite comfortable. Also, thank you so much for the kind words, sir. I'm glad to do it. Also, Pelican Up, we could call it Rafiki, not obvious. Okay. Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Also, Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Spartacus, welcome, sir, and good evening. Gru, hello there, sir, and welcome. I did see, wait a second, give me a see, going higher. Bordanian, hello there, sir, and good evening. Victor Kitho, good evening, sir, and welcome. Or is it Kaitho? I'm not sure. But anyway, the Y over there is always making me question myself on the pronunciation. We do have FTLV choosing to go for, to take out Cree, and it looks like Cinch Clownesque just put the last ban from the first phase on the table here. It's gonna be Ethiopia. They're not gonna let Menelik the second in for, you know, those are almost doing damage. Rich Islands, we're gonna have a lot of land for them to actually settle. It's gonna probably be a problem with the fresh water. We're going to need to see how much they have, and of course if they do manage to get their cities working from the beginning with enough fresh water. We've seen it multiple times on Rich Islands. The players do adapt either by choosing from the beginning civilization that will have different bonuses towards getting more housing or stuff like that, and of course they do manage to counter that lack of housing they have because of the lack of fresh water. We will need to see if they will need to do it today, and of course who will need to do it today, and what kind of civs we're gonna have on the table to be played on. Now we do have Tokugawa first choice walking in the building here. It looks like Tokugawa Japan is gonna make a splash. He just set the tone for the game. We're gonna see on the side of Sinj also Montezuma being taken, and come on, one more. They need to pick 2 immediately, one after the other. You love this city map? Yeah. It looks like we're gonna need quite a bit more coffee, because yeah, it's gonna go long. Jargonot also, good evening, sir. The man, the myth, the legend. Yes, sir. Who's banned on the left? The Sim want to get rid of all of the griefers. Yeah, all of the griefers, by the looks of it, all of them. It does seem like also Cinch Cloudness did go for Spain, which is a pretty good civilization when it comes down to simming. We're gonna need to take a look how FTLV is gonna need to go for the next choice, or he's gonna wanna go for the next choice. And after they will pick the Civ, they will have another 2 bans each to go for, and then we're gonna see the final roster. Now let me actually click refreshing pages over here to see if we do have a link or not. Oh, I see a link. I actually see a link. What is this? I think I'm just gonna restart Steam and be done with it. Give me a second. I don't think it's the kanji in the name. Kanji, there we go. Babylon is gonna be the choice of the FDLV. Interesting. That's gonna be their second choice next to Tokugawa. And taking a look what's going on here. There we go. We can see this, and I'm gonna drag this in another screen, and there we go. I'm just gonna check. Okay, there we go. I got an answer. Got an answer to my question here. Just give me a sec. What? Wow, I get error. Check. Is there anything wrong? No? Let me double check something here, because, oh, it actually remembered this time. Give me a second, let me put the picture. Oh, it's not me. Okay, so it looks like it's not only me that has an error on the lobby. Anyway, let's come back to see what the bands they're gonna go for. Eleanor, England on the side of Siege got taken out. Mongolia, Kublai also got taken out by FDLV. Looks like both of the Mongolias. No K-Shakes, no K-Shakes. That's the message I'm getting right now. No K-Shakes! We do have Brazil also being taken out by Siege. That's the last band on the table. They don't want any kind of Brazilian culture here coming in. Well, I guess we'll see. You mean, what? X07 Live, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, Kaiju is the full name. Yes, from the depths of the oceans. Virtue River equals Tokugawa House of Health. Leasu, I don't know what that is. I wouldn't say store, I'd say inspired by or adopted. Okay. Interesting. Let me see. I'm still clicking buttons, guys. I'm still trying to click buttons. I don't think anybody's in the lobby, to be honest. Anyway. We're still waiting 10 more seconds for FDLV to put their ban on the table here, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna start picking. Third civilization from Sinj is just a few moments away from being chosen. The last ban was Russia on the side of FDLV, and we do need to see how they're gonna actually finish the roster. FDLV will need to right now pick their civilization in sequence. All of them will be revealed in the next two. We do have also Gran Colombia being chosen by Sinj as their third civilization next to Spain and also Montezuma. They do have quite an aggressive actually lineup here with Gran Colombia and Montezuma. We do have on the side of the FDLV definitely a lot less damage at the beginning. Do I hear anything here? Oh, not this. This should be fine. Ah, there we go. There we go. It wasn't plugged in properly. There we go. And they had a regular cultural exchange, pretty one-sided with the Tang Dynasty. Oh, I see. The Japanese adopted the Chinese rating system around the 5th century from the Han Dynasty or something. Okay, I was just kidding. I have no idea. I thought that sounded like something you would say. I see. Well, Varangian is actually going to be the choice of the FDFV. This is quite a surprise actually on this map. Definitely looking forward to see how it's going to be played out and who's also going to play it. Of course, we've seen it multiple times how FDLV do tend to pick different civilizations, and with all of them have very good results. So definitely I'm expecting this time around also very good results. We do need to also take a look who did manage to win the first game. Give me a second so I can put it up on the screen over here. We have this Sinch Clownesque versus Freritos de la Vega. Looks like it was a CC turn 128, a win for Freritos de la Vega on the Pangea Standard Ridges map. And we did have them, as you can see, banning the leaders and the bans over here. Boom. Like this. Okay. Next. No, we don't have a fourth choice here from FDLV. They need to pick their fourth. Okay, there we go. It's going to be Lincoln. They're going to go for a production powerhouse here. He's also going to have quite a few free Ludwig, not Lincoln. Ludwig the second. We do have also Teddy. Teddy? They got Teddy? They got Teddy. They actually got Teddy. What do you think of this, chat? They actually got Teddy. Now, Orpheus, Bonsommos, bienvenue could have been alien-inspired designs. Yes, exactly. So if you want to tag ancient capital, Kyoto is the closest you can get. Okay. Give me a second so I can see if the lobby is back up or something. Let's see. No. Oh, I see. I think I see a lobby. Maybe there's a problem with Steam. I have no idea, but it looks like multiple players do have problems connecting to each other in the game. Hopefully, it's not gonna be that big of an issue. Let me actually let it connect, or at least try to let it connect. Okay, that didn't work. But I think I found the other host. Give me a sec. Let me actually find the person now. Where is it? There. Boom. 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 No. Still no. Wow. Wow. We cannot play, guys. Cannot join the lobbies. Woo! Oh, I joined the lobby. Oh my god, I did it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Why is this doubled? What's missing? Oh, he has a notification clear. I see. That's an extra mode. That's why it's doubled. It should be fine. Tokugawa is good because Tank Rush is too good. Trinda hates Toku cause noobs always pick it on his team and int. What? Toku is the bestest. Yeah, it's a very good civilization. I wouldn't really say it's the bestest, but it's a very good one. I hate this if it's like FU. I'm not gonna trade with anyone. I'm just gonna do internals. Okay, lol. I mean that's the power of the Civ. What can I say? Wow, man, Chuck does not have MPH preloaded. Whoa. Uh-oh, wrong MPH. Woo! Mod police, let's go. Let me actually get this. We're probably gonna need to wait a little bit. That's why I'm not talking that much right now. I'm just waiting want everybody to get in. I think we can see who is playing for whom, though. We do have Chuck with Freritos, Spriggan, Tirits, and Ulas in the same voice channel, but I think Ulas is not playing, and with, there's gonna be in the lobby Chuck, Freritos, Spriggan, Tirits. While on the other side, we're gonna have our Mandarin with Nemesis, Hellstar, and Lucario himself. Gonna play for Cinch Clownesque tonight. Chuck didn't update. Yeah, exactly, he didn't update. Yeah, and we were waiting for him, you know. Oh my god. He also put up the first lobby, so you know, it is what it is. Wait, is this gonna be some kind of an experiment from Chuck? Is he gonna try to play like this with a wrong MPH? See if it works? Oh my god, what an experiment. People complain about novices, but in reality it happens to everyone. Yeah. Michael's mods? What's up with Michael's mods? What's up with my mods, man? And I guess we can take a look at my mods, no? Last two games I had some wild novices ruin my game. Whoa, what kind of wild novices did you have over there? What did they were they trying to learn to war and they started doing bad stuff? I'm the issue. Yeah, maybe I'm the issue. Oh my god, Beasley, you're actually trying to make me, I would say, feel bad. I know that strategy, you know, I know it very well. It has been applied to me so many times, man, so many times. Wow. Can we ban Mike? Man, I know quite a few people that would be very happy if I'm banned. Wait, they warned me when we were equal strength and it was 40-10 stalemate, leading to us being bottom of the leaderboard in FFA. I mean, yeah, that usually happens. They just learned how to war, or I should say how to not war. Constant mod issues. Yeah. No, basically, you should say he's always happy. We need to ban him. He's only laughing about this. This cannot be. We need him sad. Oh man. Yeah, looks like everybody is in the lobby, and now for some reason it says okay with the mods. I have no idea. Wait, is any? No, Chuck is still gonna miss one. Going like this with version miss match. Chuck is gonna go for Ludwig II on the top slot. Armandarin is gonna get Montezuma. I don't see Lucario himself is gonna go for Philip II. Firso Samurabi. We got Hellstar on Teddy Roosevelt, the Bull Moose. Oh, the Preserve Gaming is coming on. Sprig is gonna go for Tokugawa. Tiritz is also gonna go for Tokugawa. Uh-oh. I hope somebody's gonna switch over here. And I do see Nemesis is gonna want to play Simon Bolivar. What did I choose? No, I didn't. Actually, give me a second. I was so Varangian is missing, so one of these two, Sprig or Tiritz, do need to switch to Varangian. Okay, there we go. He's updating his MPH right now. Oh, it's fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. Okay. Oh, by the way, hello there on YouTube also. Good evening, Sabir. Hello there, sir, and welcome. M. Johnston. Good evening, sir, and welcome. And also, I know it. Hello there, sir. Wave. Woo! I was talking about most people think novices suck with mods, but everybody has problems. Yes, this is quite a surprise actually. But yeah, everybody has problems. Well, I wouldn't really say everybody has problems with mods, but yeah, it does happen, especially in mod version switches. There are quite a few players that think that, hey, it's gonna auto update anyway, and then it doesn't, and we end up, you know, wasting quite a few hours because the mod didn't update properly, because X, Y, and Z reasons, depending on Steam settings, click restarts, and so on and so forth. Some players never restart their computers, like never. Maybe they get forced into restarting their computers by, you know, Windows effing up or something like that, but they just don't do it. They just don't turn off their PC. You usually try to stay on top of it. Wait, Michael is the common denominator. Yes. I usually try to stay on top of it. I restart daily. I don't get it. Yeah, I close my computer actually. Better to keep it closed. It boots up anyway very quickly. Like, I don't know, 40 seconds in, Windows or something like that. It's not a problem anymore. It used to be. I remember when you waited like 5 minutes for the PC or something like that for the PC to actually load up and you could actually do stuff on it. We're not in those days anymore. Doki, good evening, sir, and welcome. The issue with MPH in particular is that there is 2 different versions of MPH in this workshop at the moment. Wait, there are? As in, the previous one that was from Jack the Narrator, and the new one from Cisco, no? Didn't they? I think the other one. No, this one. Didn't this one get retired, or did it update? I don't remember exactly what happened with it. As in, I lost track of it like 2 weeks ago or something like this. Anyway, it is what it is. I remember 5 minutes to load an image. Yes. And quite a few hours to download an MP3. Remember those days? Oh my god, man. And there was that map. I don't know if you know. Well, I guess you don't know. There was a map, like satellite map of Bucharest, I believe, or something. Oh my god, man. 900 megabytes. At that time, 900 megabytes. That was insane. It was like more than a movie. Like, remember when movies were like, what, 600 megabytes or something like that? As big as a CD, basically. Well, this was bigger. Yeah, 56,000 modem dial-up. Yes. And you could only get a connection of 3200 or something. You know, like, it didn't even go up to 56,000. Couldn't happen, my hair closing. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Give me a second. I need to actually do 2 things. Turn off the screen over here. We need to set the map. It's gonna be Rich Highlands. We're gonna need to ask chat where are we going, if we're going left or right, and I'm gonna need to also start up the prediction for how many maps are we gonna have? 0, 1, or 2. We do have 10 minutes as a submission period, and I am relying on you, chat, to tell me before the vote is up if we actually, you know, need to finish the prediction or not. We go right, Bordanin is saying. Okay, so we're gonna talk about Chuck here. It looks like we got Babylon there. Where is Chuck? This is Gran Colombia. This is Tokugawa. This is Montezuma. This is Bulmus. Okay, and we're back where we were. KW. Spain. Germany. There we go. Chuck. He's gonna be in the red color with Germany. We can check here, benefiting from his 2-2s around him. He's also gonna have his warrior starting to move towards the west side there to explore the lands in the capital city. From what I do notice, he's not gonna have some amazing resources, but he's definitely gonna have more cities there to settle. One to the southwest with fresh water, north over there on the cattle tile. I don't think this is fresh water. This is a lake. This is fresh water. Oh my god, all of this is actually fresh water. Beautiful, beautiful. Anyway, he's gonna have all of these cities over here to the north and to the south. Quite a few of them also probably west side, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have an opponent northwest. That's gonna be FMC Nemesis right behind the 2-tile mountain over there, while on the right side it doesn't seem like he's gonna have an opponent. No, he doesn't. He actually has Norway here, Sprig. That's gonna be one of his allies, and to the northeast he's gonna have Tokugawa, another one of his allies. So his full focus here is gonna be on the northwest or the west side, where he's also going to have Spain to maybe do something against. And moving forward towards Babylon, we did see him in the middle of the map. Looks like Babylon here getting his 2-2 base and his scout out in 3 turns. He does have some truffles on the west side to settle on to get the extra gold from the beginning. While I do notice in the second city to the northeast, he's going to have bananas with a maze to settle on, or a 2-2, whatever he wants. And he does have also a tiki hut over there, a tribal villages. They are waiting with some beautiful gifts for the man over here, Babylon. And we do need to see if Freritos is also going to have fresh water in the south. Does look like he's gonna have a few problems here. Yes, the Purification Golf is gonna give him at least you know, the half extra housing that you get from the coast, but he's gonna have some cities on the 1-tile lakes towards the south and to the southwest, while in the middle he's probably gonna need to put a city that he's gonna need to connect with an aqueduct to one of the rivers or the mountains or something that gives him the fresh water. Moving towards Harald Hardrada, he was to the southeast here of Lincoln and Ludwig, and from what I do notice, he's gonna have a possibility to go and settle the T-tile, while he could just settle in place anyway. I do see he's gonna have at least 2 cities on this river, while he's definitely gonna want to stay with harbors here. It's a bit tricky to actually get all of the cities, and of course having this little bay to settle on in the south is not gonna help him that much. He's gonna have some 1-tile lakes to go for east, north, from what I do notice, 2 of them, and that's about it. So let me actually count cities here. We got 1, we got 2, maybe we got 3 maybe on the same coast, but this is gonna be bad. Like this one over here is definitely not gonna be that good. 4 over here, maybe he can put 2, we'll see. 5 to the north and 6 over here. So yeah, I think he's gonna have a bit of a problem with just sheer city count. Did I count this one? I don't think I did, right? But anyway, you know what I mean. He's still gonna have quite a few problems. I voted too early. Colombia had a bad spawn. I see. I was wrong yesterday, so you'll be wrong today. How? What? No, Rafifi. What? Yesterday? No, you can. You need to look at it the other way. You've been wrong yesterday, so today you must be right. No, that's how it is. You don't just keep being on a streak. Now, we do have Nidaro settled, and he's still going to have that dry settled towards the southwest to go for. He's also going to have there a +4 campus that he could get next to the Rift Tile and the geothermal. From what I do notice, we do have also to talk about Tokugawa here, and taking a look at his spawn, he's going to have his 2-2 base around him, fresh water from a river, and 2 cities at least that he can place on this river, one southeast, one northwest. I would imagine southeast, I guess. I mean, I don't know if he's gonna want to take out that DR tile, because that's quite an expensive chop, right? We got 2 chops over there from that single tile, and he can actually get the settle on the stone. Unfortunately, that would require an aqueduct later on, and it will not have the full housing. The question is, does that really matter? And I do think there's quite a discussion about this. I've seen players talk about both sides of the coin here. Some players would actually prefer to kill the chop and actually settle on the river so he can actually get the fresh water. Some players would say, yeah, but the chops are worth not actually having the housing. I'm gonna get a harbor anyway. I'm gonna put the lighthouse in there, and so on and so forth, and the city is gonna keep growing. On the deer it works. Yeah, it works. Yeah. The deer, yeah, deer. We're gonna need to see how he's also gonna get to settle all the Mutsu Bay here. That's a long stretch of sea that's going towards the south. It's actually turning into Yatsushiro Sea at some point. He has some cities in the north that he's gonna get to place also with freshwater lakes here. One northwest, one northeast, and oh my god, what is this? What is this silver? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12 tiles of silver. I smell a religious idols. But anyway, that's not really in the capital, right? He's gonna need to get the second city, third cities over there. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna care that much to actually get the religious idols, or he's not even gonna know when he's gonna get the pantheon to get religious idols because, yeah, exploring and stuff. Also, Fortuna Belli, I recall sending clients a database during the night and they kept calling every few hours why it hasn't arrived yet, disconnecting the transfer. Oh my god. Wow, that's amazing. Didn't you tell them at least once, like, hey, if you call me, you're actually gonna disconnect the transfer? Like, can you not call me during these hours? Does Tokugawa has ocean spawn bias because of Hojo? I don't know. Yeah, Peter would have loved his land, but yeah, I guess Tokugawa should actually have coastal bias, coastal spawn bias. We do have Montezuma to take a look at with a continent split, south and north. Looks like he's gonna have multiple amenities to go for. I do see the cotton tile. I do see, so 1, 2, 3. Wait, 4. That's it. 4, 5 with the silver, maybe 6 with the truffles, 7 with the salt. 7, 8 with the coffee. Okay, so at least he has a +8 over here around his territory and relatively quick to acquire. Wow, that banana settle is kind of weird. But anyway, he could go a little bit further on the maze to actually get it, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to get those cities in the north. He does have this diamond setter that he could go for and get that extra amenity immediately, get also the extra gold, but he's not going to add to that city center an extra production point that would have been on the mine. Now we do have him also with some desert tiles towards the northeast where he could get the pyramids quite early on. Definitely quite an advantage here for him. Babylon southeast of him, that's going to be one of his opponents, and it looks like his Eagle Warrior is gonna get next to the Babylonian Warrior soon. We might actually see a little bit of boom boom happening over here. Yeah, we do also need to move towards Philip II, which is in the middle of the map, a little bit east of Babylon, with the city of Madrid here on the continent split. We do have to the north the red continent, south white, and the triple, the third one, Baltica, to the northeast. We do have him with a possibility to settle either the cotton or the cocoa if he wants to on that lake on the northeast, and from what I do see, he's gonna have smack in the middle of those possible cities a geothermal fissure to benefit from. His southern floodplains has flooded here, and we do have him getting a bit more food over there and a bit more production. Possible city on the copper tile does look good. He's going to need to grab a bit of food, and I'm pretty sure the rice tile is going to do exactly what he needs to be doing here, get that food going. Bologna southwest to get the extra science for, and from what I do notice, his settler is coming up in 2 turns. 3 horse tiles in the capital. That's a lot of horses from the beginning of the game here. Teddy Bulmus, let's actually see Teddy. Where is Teddy and what is he doing? Already getting the science and the culture from those breathtaking appeal tiles, and I do see Washington is pumping out a settler in 2. Could go northwest to settle on the geothermal fissure, and of course next to it we do have some bananas over there in the second ring of that possible city with an exploding volcano, and that's, I guess, one of the question marks, right? Is he actually gonna get a city there before the volcano explodes and he can actually eat some bananas, or the volcano is gonna explode and he's gonna get some exploded bananas, you know? This is gonna be like fried banana. Did anybody get fried bananas? I guess it's a specialty somewhere, right? Anyway, Teddy has a spawn, a nice spawn. Peter would have loved this land. Yes. We do need to see also the last one, right? The Gran Colombia, what's his spawn looking like? +4 campus in the capital. He does have southwest city, east side city, northwest city. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, the other ones are going to be quite far, and the Beringer crater is just not a good wonder at all. But anyway, it is what it is. Malfo, metrele, votes, remap, s'il te plaît. Okay, I guess he's asking Mal to put up the remap vote. That's it. Okay, there we go. There we go. So what do you think, chat? We stop the prediction. Oh, we're right on time. 7 seconds to go. We synchronized this perfectly. The fried plantains. Plantains? Yeah, you have to put the remap vote. I did. What do you mean? Does Tokugawa has? I did answer that. Okay. Also, Alan, good evening, sir, and welcome. Don't make us if you were so old, Michael. We know your age. I'm sure you have not long known the mechanical HDDs. Mechanical HD... What? Yes, I did. What do you mean? Yes, I did. I even know the tapes. Do you know the tapes? There was not the VHS tapes. There were like tapes like this, and you had like a tape recorder and how to say, before CDs. It was like between discs and CDs. I remember the floppy, the 3.5, the 5.4, or what was it? I know, like the small one and the big one. Didn't really have that much pleasure of playing with the big one, but the small one was, yeah. Oh my god, so what was it, 32 or 33 discs for the Windows? The cassette drive, exactly, the cassette drive, yeah. No, the cassette drive, man. Wait a second, can I actually find it on the internet? Oh my god, I didn't actually see. Yeah, this. Look. Are you seeing this? Wait. There you go. This. The cassette drives. Amazing. Yeah. I had one of these, I don't know, back in 2000, 98. I have no idea. Like around that time, like 98 to 2002 or something. It's funny. It's just funny. I had a TRS 80 as a first PC. Okay. Those were before your time. You never saw them. Oh my god, you actually never saw them. Then you think, oh, good number, my hair. Also with a whole 16,000. Oh my god. Wait, 16,000 tape? I don't know. Yeah, I guess. You remember tapes? Panic Attack. Good evening, sir, and welcome. The tapes, man. The tapes. Yeah. I even had one of those old, but this was from my father, not my son, not my own. What was it? The two big ones with the discs, you know, and you had like you would need to put the band on the, how to say, on the sensors and stuff like that. Don't remember how it's called though. Magnetophone? Was it? Yeah, magnetophone. Magnetophone. This was how I was playing music when I was like in the 90s, in my childhood. This is how I was playing music. I only had a few tapes. What do you mean? Yeah, the 20 millimeter. Well, I mean, yeah, basically. I guess they were films, true. We had a PC in the 90s. I remember playing games on, but I don't know what type. Yeah, the real to real, man. Yeah, it's too real to fake. The 1990 Amiga. Whoa. I guess it passed. It did pass, but I don't know if it's if it was one map or who remapped. Guys, we were watching something else. Who did the remap here? Oh my god, we don't know who actually remapped. I guess it is what it is. Anyway, let's actually ask chat. We going left or we going right? Where are we going? Where are we going? Laurel than Hardy on film? Yeah, okay. Axe is saying left, we're going left. Well, let's actually take a look at the Gran Colombia here. Nemesis. I'm just gonna call him Nemesis because FNC Nemesis. In English, is kind of a mouthful. We do have him inside here with a 2-2 base to also settle on the river. He's going to have another one across the river on the other side. See, Bogota is going to get his scout out in 3 turns. And I do notice he's going to have some more land to settle it northwards. Mountain to the west, that's going to be a bit of an issue. Now, we definitely will need to see him also settle in the Gulf of Roses if he's going to have to trade with anybody. And yes, he will. Philip II is just waiting over here for all of those trade routes to actually get in. He's not going to set it on another continent, but I guess it is what it is. Now, we do have Bogota also benefiting from iron in the capital with horses second ring, access to a rice tile to get the extra food, and quite a few olive tiles to improve here. Don't really like the fresh water though. Like the fresh water availability doesn't seem like it's gonna be what he needs. But anyway, I'm pretty sure he can make use with what he has here. Teddy Roosevelt, we got Washington coming up with a scouting 3, does have access to one of those amber tiles, a 131 for the extra culture. Southwest gonna get placements next to another one of these amber tiles, and Pamukkale is available for him to actually get to. This one that does give you the fresh water around it, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be just happy settling on the 2-2 Plains Hill and try to get a district on that Pamukkale iron tile. Now we do have him also with Jerusalem in the south, more one tile legs eastward, north and northwest. Does seem like he's gonna get these quite quickly by the looks of it, and he's not gonna have that much of an opposing force here. We do have northwest actually Nidaros, but behind the mountains, not that close, and it's gonna be a pain to actually get through these one-tile chokes and the lakes to actually attack into Bulmus's territory. In the north, we do have Montezuma, which is gonna be an ally of Teddy here, and on the right side we do have also Japan that is going to have Mount Vesuvius to actually settle on and get closer to Washington. This might actually cause a ruckus here with Japan being so close to him. Now moving forward, Philip II on Spain, we did take a look early on with it a little bit, on him a little bit. We do have Crocodile with a 2-2-3 getting his extra goal going, and I do notice he's going to have geothermal fissures there in the north and northwest. That's going to give him the extra adjacency towards campuses quite easy. South is going to have another continent, and I do notice he's also going to have access to some coffee tiles to get the extra culture for his civics. A lot better fresh water all around him, northwest, southeast, there's water all around. There shouldn't be a problem here to actually settle as many cities as he wants. Looking forward towards Montezuma, we do have him actually to the north of Bulmus, right? And I do see Armandarid is going to get quite an array of gypsum tiles, one to settle northeast, but another 3, 4, 5, 6 to actually work. South is also going to have some lakes to go for. Dead Sea on the right side to try to get, oh my god, stone circles here would be amazing. Stone circles here would be amazing. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 with this one, no? 20. We got to 20 faith, 20 production just from one single pantheon. This is going to be amazing for him. If he gets it. He does have a 2-3 deer tile with the extra food and production going on. I do see he actually grew into one of the gypsum tiles, but I don't think he's working it. He's still getting his population in 6 turns unless he actually switches something and we don't see an update on the population count. Now moving forward, let's actually take a look at Tokugawa here. We do have him southeast of Montezuma, quite close, and looks like Tokyo is gonna not have the fresh water. No, he will. Actually, the river bends to the left here and it goes directly into his capital. Now we do have him with a pretty good harbor here, a +5 next to those fish tiles and crabs. While he is getting us 2 scouts out to start exploring his territory, he did manage to send his warrior northeast. That means he's not actually going to discover his west to find out America is quite close to him, right? And we're going to need to see also if he will discover Mount Vesuvius in a good enough time, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy just putting a city on it and grabbing those extra eel tiles, especially when it's going to start exploding here. The Maghrib is back. Oh, Commander King, hello there, sir. What is the appeal on Teddy? Appeal on Teddy. We do have like this appeal. It looks good. It actually looks good. And I'm quite curious if he goes southeast for the first settle or if he goes Pamukkale for the settle. I don't think he even met Pamukkale. Wait a second. I don't think he met Pamukkale. Yeah, he doesn't know about that one. He knows, he will probably know about this location, southeast, which is going to have a lot of breathtaking appeal. The south is not that good, but still a few tiles could actually work there. Not enough mountains, but, you know, it works. This is still going to be a tile next to a mountain. It's fine. Looking at Harald Hardrada, actually, with 3 science and 2 culture, Harald is here. We do have Nidaros benefiting from 3-1 spice tile and some fish tiles to improve there in the water. We do have him with a geothermal fissure to settle in the north off the coast, while I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy to settle the cotton in the south. This is amazing, actually. Cotton in the south, getting the extra gold there, extra amenity, access to 2 bananas and a tile to work at the beginning. Not bad at all. We're going to have another cotton settle here in between the mountains towards the southeast, and it looks like he's going to get to trade with Babylon. Firsos is going to have access to the Norwegian Sea, and he can put an easy settle over there so he can get the trade routes going directly to the capital of Norway. Hello, Spencer Sun TV. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, yes, a delicious mystery meat covered in BBG sauce. Sprinkle it all over. Saucy. Yeah, yeah. I should check if it's back where I am. Wait. Oh, the mayonnaise. You want the mayonnaise? Wait. You're talking actually McRib is back in McDonald's? Are you actually for real, or is it just there? Maybe it's just in America. Because usually that like stuff in America doesn't always translate to stuff in Romania. I see. I don't know exactly. Let me actually double check. McDonald's menu. Is the McRib back? Is the McRib back? Oh, I see the nuggets, the fresh, the filet. No, it's not back. No, I'm sorry to say, we got the quarter pounder, the Big Mac, the McChicken, the double cheeseburger, the nuggets, the wings, fresh deluxe, which I'm not gonna touch ever, filet of fish, which I'm not gonna touch ever because it stinks, and that's it. Yeah. It's here in the heart of America. Well, Nidaros is sending his settler here in the south, and we're going to probably see him settle the cotton tile. We do have him putting down his holy site and right next to his capital, and I do notice he did manage to scout out that second city towards the north, which, to be honest, I don't think he's actually gonna get to put it. But anyway, we do have a go remap over here by Lucario. Looks like they just don't like this map. They just don't like this map. So, okay, Freritos remap the first one, and it looks like we're gonna have Clownesque remap the second one. Okay, got it. They only sell it once a year because it would kill their customers if available. Lol. Come on, man. I would much rather just get nuggies. Yeah, nuggies. I don't know for what reason, but I never actually liked the chicken wings from McDonald's. I have no idea why. Like I like those from KFC. No idea. I don't like those from McDonald's. It is what it is. You eat the triple Big Macs when I go. Oh my god, the triple Big Macs. Aren't those like quite big? Aren't those quite big? Big. Axe, you should watch a little bit of Gabriel Iglesias talking about his problem with McDonald's over there. And also, what was it? Donuts, and also donuts. His problem with donuts. I go to McDonald's, spend $20, and then I'm hungry again in 1 hour. I can't really say no to that. Yeah, I can't really say no to that. It is what it is. Oh wait, what did he say? Gabriel was talking about this quite like in one of his shows that McDonald's basically, or the fast food, is basically comfort food. You walk in, you're like very sad. You order, you're very sad. You sit at the table, you're sad. When you eat, you're very happy, and then when you stop eating, you're back to sad again. It is what it is. Your first mistake was going to McDonald's. Moto, good evening, sir, and welcome. I mean, to be honest, I can't help it that others are not actually making drive-ins. Like, hello, make drive-ins. What is this? Good evening, Titos. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Chat, this is it. This is gonna be the map. Where are we going? Are we going left or are we going right? This is it. We're gonna talk about the resources here. We're also gonna talk about the early choices, and we need to know where are we going. We're going right. X07 Live is telling us we're going Ludwig. So let's actually take a look where the red Ludwig is. Munich. He's gonna have his Actually, he's gonna get his scout out in 3 turns, and we do have him with a wine tile there in the north, but that's kind of weird. He needs to settle next to it, not on it, to benefit from it. But anyway, yeah. We do have him also in the south with quite a few settles, and this time around I don't see an obvious pantheon for him. We do have him with a more than decent amount of fresh water all around, not only from lakes but also from rivers. Now, from what I do notice, he's also gonna have his horses in the second ring, iron in the first one, while the decent amount of 2/2s all around, not to mention another horse style there in the northwest. Has some geothermal fissures that makes me think he's gonna have a continent split, and yes, there we go, we do have a continent split here. Now moving forward towards next one, right? Let's actually take a look at Hammurabi, east of Munich. Okay, we do have Babylon here in between 2 volcanoes. I do notice he's gonna get his 2/2 base going with a possible second city that will grab bananas there. Now we do have him also in the north with I guess a lot of floodplains, and this makes me think, is this gonna be him trying to get the Temenaki in one of these cities? Because he can definitely try to put it around here somewhere in this like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 radius of 6 tiles of Temenaki. Anyway, that still doesn't seem that worth it, but you know, we've seen it done, so I can't discount it. We do have Babylon also benefiting from iron in the first ring with his horses in the second one southwest. That the banana tile in the south that's gonna give him the extra food is a bit too much. He might actually want to get a builder at some point to improve these tiles around him. But anyway, moving forward, we do have Harar Hardrada, which is going to be in the southeast of the map with Nidaros on the coast here in the Vesti-Jordan. What is this? Veste-Jordan? I don't know. The crab is actually eating one of the... Man, can you imagine how hungry the crab must have been that he ate one, or he's about to fully eat one of the letters here in the word? Look at that. He's overwhelming the word over there. It's on the E, guys. It's on the E. Wait, the crab people. Yeah, the crab people are invading Nidaros. We do have him getting his scout out in one, and I do notice he's gonna get that decent amount of fresh water around him with the coastal settlers and some one-tile lakes to benefit from. I can't say he's gonna have all of these cities with with harbors in the water, which is gonna be a bit of an issue here. So one on the west side, 2, 3, 4, 5 in total on this lake over here in the West Jordan, with another probably 2 in the north, in the northern one tile lake and 2 tile lakes, 7 over here. That should be fine, no? 8. I think 8 cities should be fine to settle here. Anyway, some inlands are gonna be made anyway. We're probably gonna see him try to get those campuses going in there, and of course improve the land around him. Has access to iron and horses in the first ring of his city center, with also some fish tiles to get to improve there for the extra food. I guess it's not gonna be a lot of resources here for him to get the God of the Sea. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get something else to benefit from. Look, let's see forward. Tokugao, where is he and what's he doing? Tokyo here with a scout in 5. He does have his 2-2 base going, and yes, I do notice he's gonna have northeast his 3-1 ship tile over there to get the food from, and access to a whale tile with fresh water from a river. Southeast, yes, it's gonna be another city, not bad city, but still he's not gonna have the fresh water, and he's gonna need to get the lighthouse or the granary for the extra housing. Northwest gonna have a river that he can put 2 cities on, one on the coast actually, and this is one of the weirdest beginnings of a river that I have ever seen. This is where the river begins. How is the river beginning here? How does this make sense? Crab people, the crab people did it? Spencer's son, the crab people did it, man. They actually drilled a hole over there and got the fresh water. Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess this is kind of like, you're kind of right, this is kind of like a crab lake over here, crab sea in the north, so you know, it is what it is. The crab people did it, man. We do have Tokyo here benefiting from horses and iron in the second ring towards the north, and I do see he's gonna have quite a few resources to improve. I'm actually thinking if he's gonna try to go for Liang here. Is it worth it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, yes, 40, yes. Yes, Liang, yes. It's definitely worth it. Oh my god. Well, moving forward, Montezuma, we do have him southwest of Tokugao, and he might actually trade some punches later on in the game with Japan. He's gonna have a serious issue with his fresh water here. He does have 2 cities, at least in the southwest, to settle on one-tile lakes, and then looks like 1 in the north. That's his 4th city. 5th one over here, and oh my god, look how far apart his empire is gonna need to be spread out so he can actually get all of these freshwater cities done. Oh, that's gonna be quite a pain. But anyway, second settle on the gypsum does wink at me there, and by the looks of it, we do have him with that banana setter looking good. Not too shabby in the south, but still not. It is what it is. It's still better in the north there for the amenities. Tenochtitlan does have benefits from an iron tile in the second ring. Will also have the horse in the second ring here, and I do notice he's gonna have a lot of food from his honey tiles and citrus tiles. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the prime, Spencer. Much appreciated, sir. Some issues with all of his rivers. Still stone circles, you think? Yeah, stone circles does look good here also. Like so much, so many quarries here around him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Not as big as the last one. Like, oh my god, what we had like 20 plus, right? This time around we don't have 20 plus. But anyway, we do need to move forward. Then take a look at Philip II here. What is he doing westward of Montezuma? Looks like he is gonna have the opportunity later on in the game to maybe trade with Aztec if Aztec is gonna be kind enough to settle a city here. And we do have Madrid getting his settler out in one turn, and I do see he's gonna have also a second city southwest there on that lake, while north it looks very good to get a settle next to the spy style. I'm pretty sure he actually figured it out, right? He should actually, I have a curiosity over here. He can't settle copper, right? But he can settle next to it. Is he gonna try to how to say clump up a few cities here, or is he gonna try to spread them out to get the best tiles in each? Anyway, we'll see. Madrid pumping out his settler next turn. It will give us an idea where is he going, if he's going northwest towards those spy styles, or somewhere else trying to stay on the coast, for example. And we do have him also with iron in the capital in the first ring, while his horses are going to be second ring towards the northeast. There are a few scouts, 3 of them actually, that are just roaming around here his territory. In the north, Babylon is coming in with one of his warriors, and that is an opponent. Hammurabi here is going to get into the borders of Spain, and maybe will do some mischief. We don't know yet. We'll see how things evolve here. There is also a cat with a builder with 2 charges, and I do see a scout from Spain is creeping closer. We might actually see the city of a cat being attacked, so he can actually grab that builder tile. We do have Teddy Roosevelt also to take a look at really quickly. Washington already has 3 of these tiles with the 1 culture and 1 science each, and as you can see, he does have the breathtaking appeal there next to the mountains. Now we do have him with a settler moving eastward. I would imagine the wheat tile is going to be his choice to settle on, and he does have northwest of gypsum tile. That's a bad city for Teddy, especially because of so much of these rainforest. He also has the floodplains, which are not going to be good. Can he go anywhere else? Here maybe? Like, this is not good, but it's definitely going to be better than what he has in the northwest, right? Oh man, that's just not amazing. But anyway, he's gonna have some more appeal here on the rivers, moving towards the west side. South, maybe some appeal, not that much though, not that much. He's gonna need to work on his appeal here. Yeah, gonna need to work quite a bit on his appeal. It is what it is. A rough spawn, yeah, rough spawn indeed. We do have Hellstar also benefiting from horses in the first ring. With his iron tile first ring, it's going to be quite cheap for him to improve both of them. We're going to need to see what kind of technologies is he going to get. Right now he's going for irrigation in 4 and mysticism also coming up in 6 turns to get those access to preserves there. He really wants the preserves. Well, you can't blame a man for wanting preserves, especially if he's steady, right? You know, we do have Simon Bolivar also going for his campuses first. Looks like Gran Colombia is again in the middle of the map. Didn't he get Pamukkale before? No, it wasn't him, right? Oh my god, what is this? So, okay, let me get this straight. He has a wonder, right? Pamukkale southwest. 3 of the tiles of the wonder are blocked by luxury resources, and the best tiles of the wonder are denied from actually getting doing anything. Like the cotton tiles are exactly on the best tiles of Pamukkale. Southeast of Bogota, we do have a massive forest fire. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 tiles have been actually burned to a crisp, and it does seem like the fire is gonna have access to another banana to burn it, and that's about it. It's gonna fizzle off. So he can definitely try to get the cities over here towards the southeast, so he can grab those spice tiles and also the land, not the land that just got burned, and of course he's gonna get to regrow. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna put it non-fresh so he can actually benefit immediately for the extra food, extra production on these tiles, or is he gonna actually want to put it somewhere fresh water, which is going to be next to these spice tiles, and maybe later on actually get another city in between. Now we do have to also take a look at his strategics. He has horses in the second ring with another one in the third ring. I do notice his iron is going to be exactly the same, but in the north with second and the third ring choices. We did have that settler actually with the... Oh, he's going Chocolate Hills. I was thinking he's actually going to settle on aluminium, but it looks like he might be going Chocolate Hills over there. That's a very far away settle to go for. Nemesis, he knows about the Chocolate Hills, but it does... Oh my god. I mean, I guess there's fresh water there also, right, on the niter tile. But look how far away he needs to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to settle. After he already spent 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to move here. So, you know, 10 turns to settle, that's a bit of a problem. I would say that's a bit late, you know, a bit late. Anyway, we do have another settler coming up in 2 turns, and that settler from Gran Colombia is not moving. Maybe Caguana's warrior was like, hold up, no, wait a minute, you can't move towards the Chocolate Hills. There's been quite a problem on the Chocolate Hills. It became too chocolatey. It melted in our hands. We just cannot go there anymore. Anyway, let's take a look at the city states really quickly, while we're gonna also need to... What? Does anybody understand this? Are we seeing a different map? Are we seeing a different map? I'm just not gonna ask him. But are we actually seeing a different map over here? Because that's how it feels like, right? It feels like that settler is kind of drunk. Anyway, it is what it is, man. I was honestly, when I saw he's not moving and when I saw he unlinked his units, I was like, oh my god, he's just gonna settle in place with no fresh water. And I was like, oh, wait a second. Is this like we don't see the map? It should have been there a river or something that we don't know about, or I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's keep moving around the map and see what others are doing, and if they did manage to actually get some improvement done. Some pantheons taken. Looks like third settle from Germany is coming out. He did manage to improve 2 of his passions. Gonna get the third one here on the horse by the looks of it. He's also gonna get his trader out in 5 turns from now, while he does have a little forest fire towards the northwest. He did buy out a scout from Munich, so he can actually get an escort for his settler. And moving forward, let's actually take a look at Babylon. He did get God of Open Sky and has 3 of these pastures improved, already getting the extra culture in his empire. He's on 5 culture with 4 science, going on a trader here from Tutul next turn. He didn't actually place that city, so he can grab the bananas quickly. That's gonna be a lot more gold than he needs to invest to actually grab those third ring tiles. His third settler did not actually make a decision over here if he's going northeast, if he's going northwest. Where is he going? Where is he going? Well, we'll come back. We'll come back to that. Aztec here is gonna get his settler moving towards the north. He didn't actually settle the first city on that gypsum tile as I was imagining. It looks like he got Azcapotzalco, or Azcapotzalco actually, from the southwest of Tenochtitlan. Next to that citrus tile, but unfortunately he doesn't have a lot of food in there, a lot of production in there. He does have a 3-1 base with that 4-foot citrus tile, and he's probably working the 1-3 here that he switched from Tenochtitlan, and also has access to a stone tile. That's about it, and those are probably his 3 tiles that he's using here with his third population. We do have him blocking his south settle unless he actually goes into the tundra, which is kind of unfortunate here that he actually chose to get the cities like this. But anyway, he does have that gypsum settle that he's gonna go for, and the Aztec Eagle Warriors did have a choice, by the way. I'm actually quite surprised about his choice of going with the Eagle Warriors in the north, where he doesn't actually have anywhere to bully a city-state, and he had a city-state to the south where he could have just kept a few Eagle Warriors and kept on taking builders, right? That's usually what Aztec does. It farms builders from the city-states. Wait, so that's from the chocolate rain come from. That's where it comes from. Yes, also Commander Keen, would you go commercials on this Japan spawn? Japan spawn commercials? No, I don't think I should go commercials over here because there's enough of a sea. The Mutsubei and the Sea of Hyuga. It's quite big, not to mention this northwestern one. But anyway, he chose to go non-fresh here on, freshwater on the river, non-coastal, I wanted to say, towards the northwest with Nagoya, while he could have actually gotten the sheep tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to settle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to settle. It would have been 1 turn later over there to go for that sheep tile, but he still would have had the 3-1 base to go for. Access to whale tiles here, a lot of 2-2s and chops around. Anyway, and of course the harbor. I think he's actually going currency, right? He's going commercials here. Tiritz is going commercials. It is what it is. Yeah, he's going commercials. He's going commercials. I can confirm. Let's come back when he's gonna have a Pantheon and see what it is. Nidaros did get a Pantheon. That's gonna be initiation rights for him. I do have to say he's quite close to Philip II on the right side, and they just don't have a good matchup because well, both of them are gonna have a religion, and I'm pretty sure Spain is gonna have the advantage from having the extra damage against Norway because he has a different religion than him. Nidaros and Salzburg, both of them did go for holy sites. A bit surprising that he didn't actually put the holy sites next to the water, but you know, it is what it is. Salzburg here is gonna get a trader out in 2, and his third city is moving towards the southeast. I would imagine the May style is going to be his target over there to get to settle on. Builders coming out from Nidaros. We're going to need to see what kind of improvements is he going to make here. If he does want his Celestial Navigation boost, he's definitely going to need to improve 2 of these coastal resources. And from what I do notice, one of them is going to be quite expensive, the crab tile. The crab people just don't like being bought, you know, like that. It is what it is. But that's actually quite a big crab. You've seen him. He's almost eating the E. Almost eating the E. That's quite a crab over there. That's a big crab over there. Well, anyway, let's actually see Bulmus. He did get a Pantheon, Earth Goddess, and now he's getting quite a bit of faith coming out from these tiles. Preserves also coming out from both cities, Washington and Boston, while he's going to need to build a grove to actually get some bonuses from it. You do see him placing them in the south here. And this is kind of weird because he got a preserve in the 3rd ring, and that preserve is going to have like at least 2 of these tiles that are going to be, yeah, not acquired. Well, he did settle Cincinnati right next to it in a non-freshwater position, and we do need to see when he's going to get where is he going to get one of his groves here. Why did he settle this city like this? Wow, okay, I guess it is what it is. No housing. The city is barely getting to the second population in 7 turns. That's a long time. That's an incredibly long time. Tokugawa still didn't get his stuff here. Ludwig still didn't get his stuff. I do see he's getting his 3rd city southwest of Frankfurt, and still needs to do a lot of more city centers. While we do, or settlers I should say, we do have builders coming out from Munich, and Frankfurt is gonna go for a monument. And finally, Cartagena de Indias did get settled on a 2-1 base with chocolate Hellions next to him. He's gonna need to get the housing going so he can actually grab some more of those tiles. Could have gone freshwater, but he didn't want to spend the extra movement there, and of course the turns to settle. Now Bogota still has that massive forest fire to the southeast, which already started to burn the bananas, and the bananas are growing beautifully. Over here we got them already 2 3s. I would imagine this would be quite a good non-freshwater city. Now we do have also Guayaquil being settled on one of the cotton tiles next to the city, next to Pamukkale, the Wonder, and the city patron goddess is gonna be the Pantheon of Gran Colombia for today. That's gonna give him 40% off the first district in a city, quite important. And I do notice he's gonna get quite a few sheep tiles here on the right side. 4 2s though, that's gonna be a lot of food. On Philip, we don't yet have a Pantheon. He did manage to get Barcelona next to those spices, and yeah, that's predictable. But unfortunately, that also denied him the opportunity to get a settle here next to those mountains on the Niter tile or next to it. But anyway, we do have Pingala establishing Madrid in 4 turns, more builders coming around, and I do see a settler in 9 turns from Barcelona. Babylon here did manage to get those southwestern and northeastern cities, both on... actually, no. One of them is floodplains, one of them is hill, but next to floodplains, both of them. Liang opener in the capital city of Babylon. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 possible resources here. Not bad. Well, actually, with the 2 fish, he's gonna get 15, 16 possible resources. A 4th city also coming around from the capital city, and we do have him waiting to improve one of his pastures so he can get that open sky bonus, the extra culture from his pastures. Kaylin, also good evening, sir, and welcome. And when I play Bulmos, I end up chest deep in the rainforest. How are these people always spawning? God spawning. They know how to spawn, Kaylin. It's a whole ritual, Kaylin. It's an entire ritual from the beginning. You know, you gotta get it going. You gotta think of it. Prepare yourself one night before. You know, do your ritual in the morning and everything. Drink good tea. You know, have a good time and so on. Temple of Artemis for Babylon. I mean, I guess he could get the deer tile, improve with the camp, and try to go for Temple of Artemis here. Doesn't seem like that's the plan for today. He's just gonna get another builder and we'll keep on improving these tiles. Yeah, Yeah, I'm sorry, Kanan. Yeah, it's. I think for some it's a skill issue. No, I'm kidding. I hope you understand. I'm kidding. It is what it is. No, some people do have a skill to spawn best, but the best is spawn. Anyway, Grove's coming around here from the preserves of Teddy Bulmus, and we do have another scout from Boston. Still, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get a religion here. At the moment, I don't think he's actually going to go for the holy site anytime soon. Couldn't see from Fiersos. Where is Teddy? Teddy going for Masonry and Early Empire. Okay. Still no Pantheon on Tokugawa. We did see this Pantheon. Gran Colombia did go for City Patengares, and finally sending here that settler towards the southeast. There is an German scout right next to the Gran Colombian settler and the scout. We're going to need to see if Chuck is going to manage to actually outsmart here Nemesis, if he can get this scout around the scout of Gran Colombia. This is dangerous. This is actually dangerous. Let's actually see what happens next turn if we're going to have both units moving right next to each other, or Nemesis is going to totally forget that he needs to move them. Okay, well, Banana's getting bigger. We do have the 2-3 tiles appearing everywhere from this forest fire, and right now there's a bit of a chicken fight over here between Germany and Gran Colombia. Who's gonna flinch first, basically? That's what's going on. Who's gonna flinch first? Okay, it looks like Chuck flinched first and moved back on the 1-3. Doesn't wanna take on the Gran Colombian cats. Well, I guess I can't say I blame him, no? Give me a second, let me put my chats in order properly. There we go. Good evening, papas. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Is Mohenio Daro in the game? Let's see. Mohenio Daro is not in the game. We only have Kiaguana in the game here for some culture bonuses. Geneva is going to be appearing for scientists. We do have Valetan and Gazargamu and a CAD for military bonuses, while Samarkand, Zanzibar, and Mogadishu are going to provide some trade. We also have Arma, Candy, and La Venta for the religious bonuses. One single industrial city-state, that's going to be Buenos Aires, and that's going to be the one that's going to be fought over there. Now we're going to need to see probably Germany over here try to get it. More settlers coming around from Czech, 4th and 5th soon coming around from Munich and Frankfurt. While Spain here still didn't get his Pantheon. He's choosing to go for Pingala internals. We do have him already with one of his traders. And yes, I do see monuments coming out from Bilbao and Barcelona. At the moment, we do have him in the tech side actually going for mining. But we don't have him placing down any of his districts yet. I'm waiting to see if he's actually if he did go for celestial navigation, or he did go for something else, right? What did he go for here? Still no district, 1025, not a single district, 1025. Anyway, he did manage to improve his fish tile and his whale tile. Oh, I see what he did. Okay, so he just needed the boost. He upgraded the whale tile, got the second coastal resource for his celestial navigation. Boom, it got discovered immediately, and he started putting down his harbors. There we go, 3 harbors in Bilbao, Madrid, and Barcelona at the moment. Okay, Teddy here still finishing preserves, still needs to finish groves, and I'm still very sad about this, by the way. I'm very sad about this. I think he could have placed it somewhere else and could have gotten better results than actually in the south than in Cincinnati, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, well, we did see this Babylon, 4th city going northward towards the Niter tile, and I do see a 5th one actually from Tutul already moving towards the southwest, towards Kofi. We do have him with Liang opener in the city of Babylon, and right now he's not actually getting any kind of bonuses from it. I was expecting it to actually go right 3 Liang here, not left 3, so he gets the extra food on the sheep tiles, or I should say on every resource that he has improved here. No, any resource in the capital. You don't need to improve it, right? You get the bonus from Liang anyway. Right, chat? Wait, okay, so plan settle somewhere near the Chocolate Hills and pinch a worker from the CS. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you need to do it. Okay, now we do have Babylon getting another builder, and yes, he's gonna get that 4th city down soon. While we do need to move forward, it looks like still no Pantheon here for Japan, but he does have a forest fire started up in Tokyo, which is gonna ravage his population. Moksha is establishing that city center, but unfortunately, if the forest fire continues to be in those in that city's borders, it might actually take it down to 1 pop. That's gonna be catastrophic over here for Tokyo. He's gonna need quite a bit of time to grow back that population. Nagoya getting more commercials. We do have him improving gypsum tiles and still no Pantheon, even though I think we did count the quarries over here that he could get. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to choose to go for it. The weirdest river. Oh my god. It is what it is. Anyway. Montezuma did go for God of War and Plunder, and he's placing down his commercials. Looks like the moment nobody's making merchant points. We do have Norway, the only one with great profit points also, coming up over here with 3 per 10, 22 out of 30. He's definitely going to get that before the next era. Hypatia also is going to be the first scientist. Looks like he's going to get here quite quickly, and we do have Moksha establishing Tenochtitlan in the capital city of Aztec. He's getting another Eagle Warrior from Huachacapotzalco, and I'm still thinking if he's actually going to take out Valeta or no. He does have Engazargam also to bully Southwest. I don't know, maybe they want to keep Valeta for one of them to try to use it in some way, form or another, although I don't think so. Anyway, maybe it's just, it's just me making up, you know, excuses. It's basically, I'm like on television, you know, lying about everything. What? It is unbelievable what is being asked of us to actually believe on TV. I'm still curious. When are we gonna actually see aliens on TV? Because we're about there, you know? We're about there. As in, it's not far-fetched to actually... Anyway, it is what it is. We do have settlers coming up from Frankfurt and Munich, 4th and 5th, and I do see a monument in Heidelberg. We do have the warriors keeping his westward safe, west bank safe, while I do see Gran Colombia does have a scout coming up closer to him. We're going to need to see if Chuck is going to need a slinger or two. He does have one in the middle of his territory, and he did choose to go with that craftsman, so he gets the extra production on his sources and I guess strategic resources, like he's soon gonna have it on the iron, as he will get his bronze working at some point. Now we're still 1027. I'm pretty sure everybody did manage to get their golden ages, but let's double check. Yes, they did. Everybody did manage to get their golden ages. Teddy. Magnus establishing in Washington, Moksha in the city of Boston. Did he go actually? No, he has only one city non-fresh here in Cincinnati. That's a 4-1 tile, by the way, underneath the settle of Cincinnati, where he does have also some culture, faith, and science next to it, because of the other grove with the preserve with the grove, I guess. Now we do have him with quite a few good tiles here to use, and at the moment he's on 14 science with 20 culture, but only 31 points of production. We do have Gran Colombia right now leading the pack in the production screen with 45 points on Simon Bolivar, which did manage to get Cartagena de Indias on the Chocolate Hills, and as you can see, Cuenca has some insane tiles to use here. 3-4 bananas, no problem for him to get 2 of them in the city center, but he does need to actually get some housing in there, so I'd imagine actually making a granary would be quite good value here in the city of Cuenca. Moksha establishing in Bogota in 3 turns, and he's getting his markets out while he's building new commercials. Did nobody go campuses here? Like literally nobody? Nobody. Gavron Plaza here from Madrid. He's gonna have at least one campus in the middle of that geothermal, and of course the Gavron Plaza. More of these harbors coming out, and he did manage to improve 2 wells. He's gonna get the opportunity to give one away to his allies there. I do see Babylon did manage to get a 5th city also, Durkuri Galzu, to the southwest of Tutul. While he's building up his commercial count, he did finally get the Liang promotion here for the extra food on his resources, and you can see how much these sheep tiles did actually improve here with the open sky of getting the extra culture, and then the food coming up from Liang. We will probably see him also trying to get that, I would say, extra production on these tiles. Yep. 1028. Okay, well, horses improved. Do we have any triggers over here? I guess Zanzibar could be a puddle jump away from Germany. We might actually see some action here between Simon Bolivar and Chuck. Neither of them are actually going to be weak against each other, so definitely it's going to be a hard fight. Southeast of Gran Colombia, there's going to be Norway, which yes, it's also an opponent of Gran Colombia, although again at the moment I do see them a bit too far away to actually affect each other's territory. Spain is going to be much closer to Harar Hardrada, with a land that's going to be quite open for both of the them to actually pass armies through. We're going to need to wait and see what is going to be their choice. Yeah, with the lighthouses coming out from Spain, he's gonna get those extra trade routes going. We do need to take a look here. I do see slingers coming around from the cities of America, so he can actually defend his tiles over there, especially his Government Plaza. And I guess the improved tiles, I should say, either districts or other improvements on the territory. We do see that Japan is starting off on his commercials, and soon we'll finish quite a few of them. Aztec already has 6 of these great merchant points a turn. Japan is barely on 1. Gran Colombia barely on 1. We're probably gonna see these numbers get quite a bit higher in the next few turns as players are finishing their commercials and start to acquire the great people points. Let's get the names on the screen, no? Totally forgot about the names here. On the left side, Singe. I guess I'm just gonna call them Singe. And then on the right side, FDLV. There we go. Boom. And boom. There we go. Got both of them. Very nice, very nice. Okay, more markets coming around here for Japan with Yokohama getting a builder. He did actually get to settle that city in the northeast, not on the sheep tile as I was thinking. He didn't actually put it on the coast. Well, I guess he doesn't need to put it on the coast, especially since he did manage to get commercials instead of going for harbors. Now, we do have Nidaros here getting his Government Plaza in 2 turns, and I do see he plugged in Moksha in there to get the extra culture going. We do have him on 13 culture a turn with 7 science at the moment. He did manage to also get the religion, Islam, with choral music and pilgrimage coming up for him. So his shrines and temples are going to provide him some culture equal to the intrinsic output, which is basically 2 for the shrine, 4 for the temple, and then pilgrimage is going to add 2 more faith per turn for each city following his religion. The question is he going to actually spread his religion more than his cities, or he's just going to keep it like this? Has Gran Colombia in the northwest to actually tackle? We do have him with Spain on the right side to also tackle. And I do have to say he's going to be the ally of Chuck, and they could try to double team later on in the game Spain here if it's needed. They could do it to Gran Colombia, but I think it's going to be worse on Gran Colombia. Very good defensive posture there. But anyway, now audience chamber in Washington. We do have Hellstar here about to finish his other groves here in the cities of Boston and Cincinnati. While he didn't quite keep on expanding, or I should keep on building up his settler count. He's doing very well when it comes to the stats and even the production. Okay, 38 production, not that big, but it's just as big as Lucario and Armandarin. No, but we do have a lot better stats coming up for the same amount of effort here from Bulmus with 19 science and 32 culture. Well, we did jump into the new era. We got Simon Bolivar here choosing his pen, brush and voice golden age with 11 science and 6 culture. We do have him on 22 gold a turn and 44 points of production. I do see Teddy Roosevelt is also going to have 19 and 32 with 25 faith. That's not that big of amount of faith, and 38 points of production. He chose to go for a Monumentality Golden Age, so he can actually get his builders both with faith or get to invest also into settlers. And we do have 3 builders over here, 1 from each city, immediately bought after he did get his his bonus for the Golden Age. Philip II, we do have him still with 3 cities, and I don't see a 4th one on the way, but I do see a 4th one is getting trained in the city of Bilbao. Holy Site in Barcelona, 2 turns getting discounted there, and I do see finally Lighthouse in Madrid is going to get finished in 2 turns for an extra trader. He does have to keep up with the city count with his trader count also. We did have him choosing to go harbors with the Government Plaza and of course into a Holy Site for that religion, and he did manage to get God of the Sea as a pantheon, so he's getting that extra production on these whale tiles, or I should say these coastal tiles resources. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's he's just gonna get 4. Maybe another city is gonna be placed here on the right side and get another 2, but that's about it. Doesn't seem like he's getting that much of a value out of his pantheon, does it? Well, anyway, now moving forward, we do need to take a look at Montezuma. Montezuma, still 3 cities strong, getting to improve forces. Got Government Plaza with a commercial in between it in the city center. We do have Azcapotzalco putting down one of these campuses also, but it's only a +1. He didn't actually want to spend the gold to get at least a +2. That seems like it's a bit too expensive. He does have markets coming around for those extra trade routes, and of course the points, the extra points that he's going to get for the merchants. Hello, Quality Dragon. Good evening, sir, and welcome. What are we playing today? Civilization 6, we're actually seeing Freritos de la Vega on the right side go against the Siege Clownesque on the left side, and we're still waiting to see how Teddy's gonna get this culture victory, because this is the question, right? He does have actually quite a bit of land between him and the Japan to the northwest, while yes, he's gonna have also Montezuma on the west side. That's gonna be one of his allies. On the right side, Gran Colombia ally. We do have Norway here that is not going to be an ally, but is Norway actually going to do anything about him? I don't think so, or at least not quickly. Boston is going for a campus here in 3 turns. That's going to be this +2 over here, while we do have an audience chamber being built in America's government plaza. Looking at Tokugawa, let's actually see Tokugawa. What do we have? 12 science and 31 culture with 49 points of production, 4 cities strong, getting Archer out, and I do see he's getting another trader from Takamatsu. We do have him with audience chamber coming out in 4 turns in the city of Tokyo, with also Governor Moshe establishing in there. Can you show the pantheons? I guess we don't have all of the pantheons, but yes, I guess I can show the pantheons as well. Let me finish going through them once, and then I'm gonna go through them. Let's see. Hardrada, we do have him with, where is it? Here. He did go for initiation rites. Okay. We do have him 3 turns away from audience chamber, 11 science and 21 culture, while he's getting to plug in Magnus in the city of Salzburg. He did manage to get those, I would say, culture points from his religion here, from his shrines. We'll probably start to improve some farms, and I'm a bit surprised that he actually chose Magnus in the city of Salzburg and not Liang or something like that. That would give him something else on these floodplains, making them a lot better. But anyway, we do have him also needing to start to get some settlers out. You see Salzburg is already getting a settler in 4. He does have 2 chops that he could actually use with Magnus next turn, and we're gonna need to wait and see if he's gonna pump out 2 or 3 settlers. Also in Sasso, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. What do we have over there? The Mazy dance. Okay. Oh my god, not gonna lie, when I saw it so small, I thought it's an egg that's moving like this from one side to side, but it's actually a head of somebody. Oh, that feels bad, man. That feels bad. Anyway, and we do have the Bob Daddy also coming in. How much wheat do you want? Yes. Yellow. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We do need to take a look at Hammurabi and Ludwig, though. 245 cities from Hammurabi. God of Open Sky to get the culture. Palgums also coming in multiple cities. He needs to get the improvements done, so he gets the extra food also on those tiles next to fresh water. While I do see he did manage to improve a few of his amenities here. The wine tiles got improved. That's it? Only wine? Okay, he only got wine. He only got wine. He could go for the coffee also. Wine, coffee, potato, potato, you know. Anyway, now we do need to also take a look at Ludwig here with 11 science and 26 culture, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age on 5 cities, stacked Germany. We do have him starting off on his pre-builds for the commercials, I should say pre-placements for his commercials, while he did pre-place also 2 of those wonders to get a bit more culture. We do have Chuck here with 11 science and 26 culture. No, yeah. Okay, more of these, more of these, more of these, more of these. And he's gonna get a lot of these production points from his horses improved. I do see he already has, oh my god, an iron improved. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, 7, because the 8 you cannot actually count, you cannot improve it anymore, and 9 over here from the horse in the northwest. Okay, not bad, not bad at all. He's getting also a horse out from Munich, which yes, he could actually chop. That will increase his garrison defense strength and will also give him the opportunity to try to move forward towards maybe a city center. I was thinking Zanzibar might be a good catch over here, because that's actually going to allow him to push a little bit the borders towards the Grand Colombian mountain range, and could plug those chokes and also allow himself to actually get units through, so he can take on the Grand Colombian army. We do have him with the possibility of going south of Zanzibar also to have access much faster to Cuenca, which is an incredibly valuable city for Gran Colombia here, especially with how many tiles we have with so many yields. 3, 4 bananas everywhere. Trader coming up from Cuenca. We do have more builders also from Bogota, and I think this is the time to take a look at each of them for the pantheons, right? We had this question. Also, how many remaps? 2 remaps. There were 2 remaps. Did I not finish? I didn't finish the prediction. Give me a second. 2 remaps. There we go. There we go. And it looks like chat is right. They actually voted the maximum in this. Amazing. Okay. Teddy Earth Goddess. We do have Philip II over here with God of the Sea. Montezuma. Montezuma is gonna have God of War and Plunder. We do have Tokugawa that did finally pick one that's gonna be Divine Spark for him. Harald Hardrada, let's see, what did he, Initiation Knights, we do know about him. Hammurabi did go for Open Sky, and then Ludwig II did go for God of Craftsman, that's it. Yeah. I did answer this, I did answer that. Let me just switch my position over here so, you know, I don't get cramped. It is what it is. I do need to click this, click that, that should be fine. Click and click. There we go. Also, Quality Dragon was not mentioning on YouTube, Norway is too far from America. Only Japan can do something. America got amazing spawn. Deutsche Hansa also will be amazing. It kind of looks like Germany is going to definitely have quite a few good Hansas. He is pre-placing his commercials in between, so he can actually get multiple of them around these Hansas. We do need to see... Oh, yeah. So he has one here, one here, one here. He could get an aqueduct from Heidelberg in the middle and put two Hansas here and another Hansa here. It's going to be awesome. We're going to need to see if he's going to get more of these aqueducts in the meantime. Ulm got placed in the south, no extra settler coming out. His horses are moving westward towards Zanzibar. And I do want to see if Montezuma actually did get the idea of bullying Valletta. No, he didn't. He actually didn't. He did try to start on building a Temple of Artemis, but he never actually finished it from the city of Tenochtitlan, which is trying to get another builder out. And I do notice Moksha did get plugged in, not Magnus. Magnus is in Azcapotzalco. That's another city, and it's not the city that's building the Temple of Artemis. Pingala establishing Ixtapaluca so he can get some extra science points, and we do have Aztec actually getting quite close and personal with the cities of Japan here. Looks like he might actually get into those tiles to try to do some damage, even though I do have to say Japan here does not have a classical unit, so his cities are 12 strength. It's kind of hard for this Eager Warrior to do anything, even with +3 luxury attack bonus. He's not doing enough damage against the archers to actually make it count, right? A problem. Juan J, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, hello. Okay. Well, Campus is from Nagoya. We do have Teddy Roosevelt just jumping ahead with stats, 26 and 58, while it looks like also Tokugawa 18 and 42 here with 60 points of production. Nemesis does have 67, and then Firsos is the biggest one with 75 cities strong. Ancestral Hall coming up in 2 turns with another 2 Palgums also need to finish. He started off on horse production, and we might actually see him go and take a cat from the south. That would put him quite close to Spain, and Spain is going to be one of his opponents. So wait a second, now we might see a triple team over here. This is gonna be the triple teaming of Spain. Lucario himself is gonna be in trouble. We do have him getting those projects for his religion. Barcelona is gonna build a shrine, while he did manage to put a campus here from Bilbao. That's gonna be a +4 next to the coast. Looks like also 4th city moving southeast and 5th city moving southwest. We're gonna need to see him either settling on the coast or next to those lakes, but on the right side, unfortunately, he doesn't have fresh water from anything. Maybe the mountain, right? He can actually aqueduct the mountain and get some later on in the game. Okay, Moksha establishing that in 2. Let's take a look here. Freritos and Nidaros, 4th city on the coast northwest. I do see Nidaros did actually pump out another settler, and probably will want to get it right side. I would imagine that uranium tile does look good. It's not like he can actually get the fresh water from somewhere else. With also having access to stave churches, he's gonna start actually getting all of those in his empire. Those do replace the temples. They do give him extra faith. Not to mention they do also improve the resources with a bit of faith, with 1 extra faith on each resource and 1 extra point of production on these improved coastal resources tiles. Horses coming around from Gran Colombia also to get his upgrades going, or I should say his garrison improved. We do have America did manage to get 2 more settlers, soon to be 3 from Cincinnati and 5th from Boston. That's going to be a lot of cities quickly, with Magnus already establishing the city of Washington. He does have his monument coming out next turn. Builder able to chop here soon. And we do have him with a lot a lot of culture and faith, a lot of it. 51 faith per turn right now. It's not like he actually has holy sites. That's just coming up from his preserve tiles, and of course his earth goddess. He does have some insane gypsum over here. Oh my god, look how good this is. Look how good this is. Amazing, amazing. 3-3-3-3-1 tile over there for the city of Boston. But anyway, we do see him expanding towards the north and the northwest. Unfortunately, non-freshwater in the north, while he's gonna get northwest freshwater from that river next to the gypsum tile. It is just this. Wow, he just got Temple of Artemis? No, he just put it down. I thought he just got it, but he actually just started it. And we do have him building it in 4, and we do need to double check if it's gonna be chopped over here. Looks like Aztec is 6 turns away from getting Temple of Artemis. While he does have a builder with 5 charges to actually get that going. Looks like Armandarin did manage to get his feudalism quite quickly, quicker than others. While yes, we do have him actually getting his getting to boost his allies there. We do need to see if he's also gonna make projects here for Hypatia. He does have the ability to get the projects from Ațacapoțalco's campus. Okay, entertainment complex coming up from Ishtapaluca, so he has access to the Tlachi. That's the replacement building for the arena, which is gonna give him amenities, and he's also gonna get a +4 from building an unique building. Chuck has declared war on Akkad. Wait a second. Akkad is not here and Gazargamon is not here. Where is Chuck? Zanzibar? Okay, so Chuck is taking out Zanzibar. Zanzibar, is it somebody's Zanzibar? No, nobody actually got to recruit it. Or I should say envoy it up. And we do have him declaring war on Akkad. Why on Akkad? Where is Akkad and why is he declaring war on it? Give me a second. Akkad is here. Oh, I see. It's actually Babylon declaring war on it. Okay, I see how it is. We got Moksha there establishing Durkoli Gazoo, and I do have to point out these units from Babylon will have just, you know, a little bit of time to get to the Spanish borders. If Spain is not gonna be on point here with his defense, he might lose quite a few cities or be damaged by all of this aggression. We do have Babylon with a scout actually right next to the Spanish settler moving towards the southwest, which of course he's going to need to go around. This scout doesn't want to move anywhere. Now we do need to see if Lucario here is going to get that settled on the lake or on the seas. There we go. Mazur, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello, which border is this observer with option score? It's the better spectator mod. This is the mod. I'm not sure what version it is, but I can figure it out. Give me a sec. Good thing is I do have the Steam open, so I can actually just go into Steam Workshop and subscribe the items. Then I can grab the link directly. What is it? It doesn't say which version. Oops. Anyway, I can just share the link. There we go. There we go. Mazur, that's the link, sir. With much pleasure, sir. Also, yellow timing will be everything. If Spain goes army too early, it is also a mistake. That's true. That's true. But I think the best thing that he could do right now is actually get visibility towards the northeast. He is sending one of his slingers over there, putting it in the 1-3 forest. And I do see he's getting scouted by Aztec here right next to his city center. Actually, that's not a scout. That's actually his ally there. Armandarin is trying to grab some resources with the Coleus. Wait, isn't this... Yeah, this is the extra one, no? This is the extra pointer. Coleus. Yes, it is. It is. The one that grabs a resource. Okay. Bex, bon dia, senor. Hello. Nothing better than Sunday Civ. Hello there. Yes, sir, indeed. Let's see if they overcommit teaming up on Spain or just make use of the units they have anyways. Well, true. I don't think Babylon is going to be interested to build some more, but these 3 horses could still do quite a bit of damage. Just their mere presence would actually put Spain over there in a bit of a defense. So we're going to need to see if Babylon just keeps going towards the southwest after he's going to get his promotions on the horses and a bit of health back. A cat did get taken over. That's a 6th settle for Babylon, and he's going to put his 7th one just about now. He did manage to get his feudalism, so he's popping out 5 charge builders whenever he's settling cities. And I do notice he did manage to actually get the extra production on Liang also. Look at these 4-4-1 tiles. They are so juicy. So juicy. Anyway, we do need to see him, see the race here between Temple of Artemis. We got Tokyo in 2 turns and Aztec is 3 turns. He could try to chop it though. He could try to chop it. And he has 2 chops, one on the stone tile and one on the 2-2 base. That should be more than enough actually production, even with Moksha over there. That should be enough. I don't know why he's not doing it. Maybe he's seeing something that we are not seeing. So he's getting 27 production from the woods. Does he have masonry or does he not have masonry? What is Aztec? Engineering in 5. So I think he does, right? With engineering? No. He needs construction. As in, we see if he has masonry, if he does have construction. Anyway. I guess we'll see if he actually can go for machinery. But I don't think he's actually going to go for machinery that early. Anyway. Does he know is the question. Wait, what does he know? What does he know or what does he not know? About this? About this? I'm pretty sure he knows about this. Or are we talking about something else? That he's one that is contested? Oh, well, I mean, he just found out. He just found out. That wonder just disappeared. And now he's forced to actually chop into markets instead of getting that beautiful Temple of Artemis with a lot of amenities on his side. I'm pretty sure Tokugawa is going to be very happy getting those amenities for himself. Right now, the city of Tokyo did jump up to 6 happiness. We do have Nagoya on 3, Takamatsu on 3, and they still need to improve tiles around it. I do notice there's a deer tile here for an extra amenity in the city of Nagoya, while Takamatsu doesn't have an extra amenity possible. Anyway, another city in the south is also gonna get those amenities from the horse tiles. Those are 4 rings out from the Temple of Artemis. And we do have Tokyo getting a new wave of builders, and I'm pretty sure he does have feudalism. He did manage to get a decent amount of culture with a 52 a turn here and 30 science. Yeah, we do have Hellstar with 39 science and 68 right now on that Teddy Bulmus opener, with also 54 points of production and 61 faith. 4 cities strong, getting another one with Magnus in Philadelphia, and we'll start chopping down those rainforest tiles. We're gonna need to see him re-improving with as much forest as possible. We do have Pingala establishing in Washington for the science, another campus there in Washington. That's gonna be, where is his campus and why don't I see it quickly? Oh, this one. It's a +3 next to the mountains, and of course the holy site with the other stuff. He did get a holy site from Boston. He did actually manage to get one. He's getting a shrine out, so I would imagine he's gonna start rolling in the points. Zankian also got recruited by Gran Colombia for an extra 3 capacity. While I do notice nobody got Hypatia yet, there is Japan with enough points next turn, so he can actually pick it. And we're probably gonna see that free library on his side also. Beautiful though, beautiful. Well, turn 41, Toa, you either get slowly or you don't get it. True. Aztec is gonna be angry? Probably. We do have Hanging Gardens coming up from Washington to give him the extra growth in the cities of America, and I do see new settlers are being commissioned here from the south. He did already manage to send one out. He's building another one right here, and I do see him actually expanding 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cities soon. Interesting that he actually... Oh, wait, there were 2 of these gypsum tiles, right? Yeah, there were 2. I was saying, like, oh my god, he actually settled next to the gypsum, not on the gypsum. That's kind of crazy, man. That is kind of crazy. Anyway, Zanzibar is going to have a few horses available for him to start moving. Looks like also Gran Colombia moving finally for those spices in the southeast of Cuenca. While he does have 2 horses, he did manage to get his first Commandant General from switching the era. Jose Felix Ribas here is available for him to use. We do have his horses moving towards the horses of Germany. They're just going to meet each other and create a nuclear bomb here in between them. America will be crazy this game, like Sumeria yesterday. Well, I don't know if he's gonna go crazy with production though. That's Sumeria yesterday did have an insane amount of production. Not that much on Hellstar right now. He's on 66. Not that much. And look at Babylon go. Look at Babylon. 30 science, 35 culture, 114 points of production. Definitely also a lot of food. 99 full turn here. He's the second biggest one when it comes down to the food acquirement, right behind Teddy, which does have 106, but he just doesn't have the same production numbers. Civs with internal bonuses tend to do it early, yeah, to do well early actually. True. Like the first 2 ages at least, they're gonna do well. Oh, we got the horses of Babylon actually starting to see the units of Spain here. They're just gonna need to pass through that rainforest, and by the looks of it, Firsos only has 3 horses, and he's not building some more from his capital. He does have with him also a Sabun Kibidum, which can do more damage to heavy and light calves here. We do have Spain, of course, working with horses, so those are light calves. Acorina did get settled next to the mountains, non-freshwater position, but with the possibility to aqueduct it, that shouldn't be a problem to get the housing. And I gotta say, I want to wait here. These 2 horses are not gonna have the opportunity to actually attack both into the Spanish horse, right? So this one can move here barely. This one can move here. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. I think they can, right? They can take out the horse. So this one moves here. This one moves here. And then bam, bam. Double slam right into the horse and he's gonna die. But I don't think he sees this. So let me actually double check. He does. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Bam, bam. Beautiful. Just amazing. A cat getting his Pelagum. We don't have him with freshwater, so it's not actually giving him anything here. Does he give him anything here? Like, except the, you know, straight food and production. He doesn't have housing, and this is no fresh water, right? It only gives you, if I remember correctly, the Pelgum only gives you the bonuses of extra food if you have tile improved next to fresh water. It doesn't matter if it's a lake, a river, or something. It just needs to be fresh water. Am I wrong? Anybody? Chat? What is the Pelgum? What do we have here? Pelgum. Building unique, +1 housing and 2 production. All farms gain +1 production. Freshwater improved tiles, except the farms receive the +1 food. Yeah. So you do get 2 production and 1 housing. Okay. I guess he wanted it for the housing in this case. Maybe. We do have another wave of settlers coming out. Hanging Gardens also going to be finished in Babylon. He's trying to go for entertainment complex from Belgium, and I gotta say he doesn't have Victor in there to actually try to chop down Colosseum. We're also going to need to see if he's going to try to go for Colosseum. He does have a flat tile there right next to the city of Belgium, which will actually hit 5 cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a possible 6th one actually to the northeast. Not bad at all. Spain over here did lose one of his horses. Now he's rebuilding some and also trying to get an encampment so he can build up a defense. He did manage to get a religion, and let me actually double check what it is. Catholicism on Spain, Barcelona's holy city. Zermeditation with defender of the faith here, so he can get a bit of an extra defense from, or I should say, on his units against Babylon. What's the third religion? Protestantism, America, Bulmus, Jesuit education to buy the campus and theater square buildings with faith, and also have a reduction of 15 points, while, or I should say a discount, right? This kind of a discount. Stewardship is also going to give him the 2 science and the 2 gold respectively. Hard to see where Spain can settle more cities, to be honest. Oh, actually Malinanco did get settled. Mandarin did manage to get here on the same coast as Spain, and he's gonna buy out the traders right there in the city of Malinanco to start acquiring the gold per ton. Montezuma is already on 85 gold per ton with 70 points of production. Lucario is 34. On the other side, I do have to say they're not making that much. I'm a bit surprised. Montezuma is about to make more gold than the entire Freritos team combined. Entire. Wow. Okay. I mean, sure, it's not that much gold, but it's still more than the entire team. I think that should be shouted out, no? We do have the audience chamber here in 2 turns from Madrid, and I do see a few horses deployed to the southwest so he can deal with that threat of the scout. Norway did manage to levy the city of Candy, and I do see Gran Colombia coming in with a few horses there. We do have them as opponents here, and by the looks of it, the Gran Colombia just did not want the spices. He kept on going right side here. This feels like it's a bit of a mistake because he's going right in the face of Germany, and by the looks of it, Germany is at the moment not realizing what is happening, but he's gonna realize soon when the city of Gran Colombia is gonna appear on this lake over here. He does have some horses moving around the city of Candy, which I do have to say it's gonna be protected here by Sprig. If anything happens, I'm pretty sure Sprig does want to upgrade his units. Apprenticeship coming out next turn with civil service also in 4 turns here from Sprig. Typical Tokugawa game, no GPT team. Wait, whoa. But he does have 43. Man, you guys are doing Tokugawa dirty here. We got Japan starting to expand. He's getting his campuses, got the Temple of Artemis going. Yes, no, not that many commercials, but he did manage to get 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine, that's fine. Oh, well, I should say not that many harbors. We do have him recruiting Hypatia from in the city of Takamatsu, which is building a campus in 2 turns there. Definitely a lot more stats are going to come in. 44 science with 62 culture at the moment. We are 6 turns away from the first congress and of course the first pause of the game here. Might become important when the unit techs roll in and the pre-builds get upgraded, so far not a big of a deal. Yeah, true. Come on, any other commercial harbor focus Civ would have more. It might. I'd rather have the 130 production of Babylon. Well, to be honest, I do have to say Tiris did manage to get 100 of his own, and yes, Hammurabi does have some insane production number there, 130. We do have him with Ancestral Hall getting smacked here. I think I'm pretty sure it got pillaged because it says it got pillaged. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, here what's going on? The horses of Babylon got pushed back. Spain does have 3 of his and an archer with that army. While he's finishing in the Palgum in a CAD here, we're going to see a wave of builders coming around and new settlers. We will probably get to see him place another city to the northeast of a CAD, and he does have one that he could settle right in the face of Spain to the south of Durkuri-Galzu on that river, which to be honest is not a bad city. Let's take a look at Bulmus here, trying to get his Apadana. Did build the Oracle in the city of Boston and starting to get his theater squares out so he can start recruiting great writers, great artists, and of course later on musician points. We do have him with quite a few builders, not only with feudalism but also hard building them and or chopping them from his cities. While he's getting great bath in Cincinnati, he definitely wants to get that next era golden age. We do have Nemesis with 7 points off. Looks like Hellstar is going to be 9 points off. Lucario himself 10 points off. Armandarin very far away, 43 out of 44, very far away. Now we do have also we do have also Tirizi, Armandarin going dark. Tirizi is gonna be 10 points off. Sprig is gonna be 3 points away from getting a golden. Firsos is gonna be 5. Chuck is gonna be 11. 40 out of 51. Is he getting his Hanzas? This is the time of the Hanzas, no? Oh my god, yes, he did get his Hanzas. We do have him with a +7 over here and another +7 over here. Did get one from the capital, Munich there, it's a +6. Could put a Aqueduct right next to it, and of course we're going to need to see how he's going to try to get that from Heidelberg as well. This Aqueduct from Heidelberg will hit 2 Hanzas, making them much more productive. And I do see Chuck is getting engineering next turn, so he's going to get to open up the Aqueduct technology here. It does need to also send a unit to help out Candy, and it looks like he does have a horse going there to actually see what Gran Colombia is doing. I'm quite surprised Norway did not upgrade at least a unit. Oh, I see, he doesn't have iron working, that's why he didn't upgrade. He's getting it next turn, and he's also going to have civil service in 2 here. Now, what did he chop that? Why did he chop that? What did he chop? Wait, what did he chop? Or who are you talking about? You mean Philadelphia's rainforest? He's chopping every rainforest here. I think he's gonna chop everything and replant trees. That's what he's doing. You see that's what he's doing here in Philadelphia. I think that's what he's gonna do in the north, not only the southeast. He has an army of builders just chopping every bit of rainforest and planting forest everywhere, so he can get the extra peel, right? It looks great. It looks amazing. He chopped the forest next to the grove. Oh yeah, because he can put the forest back. So he gets the extra production with the builder charge, right? You convert the builder charge into instant production, and then you get another builder charge and you replant the forest, and boom, it's like nothing happened. Yeah. He has it already? What does he has already? He chopped forest next to the... Oh, you mean replanting the growth? Yeah, he has it already. Yeah. It's much faster on America, right? You do get it a lot faster. I'm not sure where, though. When, I mean. Teddy Bulmus, when do you get it? Woods can be planted with the medieval fair civic. So really not that hard to get to medieval fairs. We're going to need to see how many points is he going to start to make with his theater squares here. Looks like at the moment he's on 0. We got Babylon on 2.3 and Aztec is on 1. In the merchant screen, I do notice Aztec did manage to pick up Marco Polo. And yeah. Ooh, look at that goal per 10. Montezuma. 94 goal per 10 on Al-Mandarin here. He did manage to get some units there in Malinanko, gonna get a galley for some extra score, and by the looks of it, Babylon did get back in the city of Akkad, not allowing the Spanish units to actually hunt down his horses. Now, we do have an encampment training project coming out from Barcelona, and that should be actually the first general of the game. A trunk track here is available for recruitment. We got Norway trying to do one, Germany trying to do one, Aztec, Spain, Japan trying to do these general points. And looking at Germany here, looks like he's actually working the card because I don't see a single encampment finished. We do have one in Zanzibar that's 4 turns away from finishing, where he does also have Governor Victor deployed. He did start to place his aqueducts here in between his Hansas, and of course we're going to need to wait for them to finish to see all of that beautiful, beautiful production. What are the other ones? Spain. So Spain did get an encampment. We got Norway here, did get an encampment. Okay, he's gonna get that going. Looks like he still has his units around Candy. Candy doing well to defend himself, itself, I mean, but it's only 21 strength. And if these forces of Gran Colombia actually go through the archer line, attacking to the city center is not gonna be hard for them. So that's quite a problem, and something that Germany and also Norway need to keep in mind. I'm pretty sure they are aware of this. I do see also Germany getting the aqueducts in the western side, and finally he did get this one in Heidelberg. Still wants to get his market for the extra traders though. Hellstar, 85 science, 92 culture, 100 production, 100 faith. We do have Sprig, 144 production on Norway here. Looks like he's placing down his campuses, and I do see he's getting more markets. With 144 points of faith also for him, he definitely will have enough faith to buy out units. And wait a second, Sprig is actually going to attack Guayaquil. Wait, is he actually gonna take down this city? He does have a general already. Sun Tzu has been acquired. Sun Tzu has been acquired, and he's gonna get next to the horses here of Norway next turn. We do have a possibility for Norway here to actually attack 4 times into the city of Guayaquil, and I don't see a builder right now that is available to chop. Next turn, he's, I guess, gonna have the opportunity to move somewhere else, but he's still not gonna give him the chop he wants. There is another horse here from Bogota, and I think Norway needs to take into account the shift enter. There we go. He's actually shift entering his horse one tile to the north, so he can actually attack from multiple sides here. His low HP horse also has a promotion, so he's gonna get back some health if he's gonna be fast with it. Doesn't seem like his opponent can actually attack into that horse and take it down with just one single unit. He's gonna need 2, or he's gonna need an archer or something, some extra range shots here. We're 3 turns away from this era, and by the looks of it, from the switch of the era, we got Simon here 5 turns out from getting his golden. We got Teddy 4 points off. Philip II is gonna be 2. Montezuma is gonna be 9. We got Tiritz here 5. Sprig is getting it. And wait a second, did he not shift enter? Oh my god, he actually didn't shift enter. It's kind of bad. That's kind of bad. Anyway, there's another horse here from Norway that is pillaging the government plaza of Gran Colombia of Nemesis, and I do see another horse just got chopped. We do see them actually going as hard as possible for that government plaza defense, and while I do see Norway does also have the opportunity to actually go and pillage these other tiles, he was focusing on the city of Guayaquil, and the question is, will he actually keep on focusing to take it down, or is he gonna be is he gonna try to go for the pillages? I think no, he's not gonna take it down because of the ancient wall. Right? If he's not gonna take it down this turn, he's not gonna take it down next turn because of the ancient walls. So I think the choice of actually going to try to get some more pillages or retreat, or you either do that or you retreat, because at the moment it doesn't seem like he's actually gonna do the damage that he wanted to. He did manage to also recruit a military engineer. This might have been Burica actually from a general. Let me see, did he get a general promotion? Yes, he did, Burica. He did earlier. Okay, he did. Great people. Rajato Darmal, the next one in the merchant screen. Looks like no important scientists. We do have engineers for the extra slot for a district. And 2 turns off. Okay, did they manage to do it? Lucario 2. We got Teddy 2. Simon did manage to get it. Okay. Japan. What is Japan doing? Japan. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, getting his workshops out. Did manage to recruit a general. That's going to be Hannibal Barca here in the borders of Tokyo. While in the south, he did place Okayama. He did get Sendai on the west side as well. Now, we do have him with quite a few more markets coming around, so he gets those extra trade routes in the new cities. While I gotta say, he did massively improve his territory here. He has a setup with campuses in between his Government Plaza and the geothermal fissure, giving him those extra points of science adjacency. Trying to get the galley out for a few more points. We do have him just 2 points shy from getting his golden, and that should do it. The galley should do it. Can you ask Cellstar after the game if he made Great Bath to deny the culture to Ludwig? Sure, I can do it. Yeah, we can ask. You might need to actually remind me, because like there's a lot of stuff that I need to remember, and I'm sorry, I just cannot remember everything. I don't know. I wish I'm a machine, but I'm not a machine. You know, it is what it is. Andrew, good evening, sir. Dude, why watch free sim? What city? Wait, Andrew, what city do you want to watch? What city, Andrew? The horse city? You mean this one? There's nothing happening here. Like, they're not going through that wall, and it looks like Gran Colombia is pushing him back. He did manage to put, put out of order the Government Plaza, but then he lost the horse over there, and it looks like Norway is moving back. He's retreating. The only thing that can happen is Norway throwing away units there. Yeah, basically. That's kind of what's happening, and I think he realized it, right? He's getting these units back. Yeah, there we go. He's getting his units back. We got new horses coming out from Mogadishu, and he can definitely try to go for a courser timer here, even though Nemesis does have castles next turn and also mercenaries. Does seem like Hardrada is gonna be a bit too late on this. Now we do have Divine Right coming out there in 3 turns, and from what I do notice, he did manage to get his golden age. Actually, we got golden, not golden on Hellstar. What's happening here? Why is he not getting a golden? He needs 2 more points. Maybe Susa City, Levia City, maybe something, Levy 2 cities or whatever. Get a boat. San Francisco, hello. He did manage to get a boat actually. And from what I do notice, he also has a shared sea with Montezuma, so they can get the trade routes going between them. Not that he has that many, right? I don't think he has a single commercial. I'm wrong. He actually has a commercial in the city of Philadelphia. And he did get his golden age. Okay. Golden, and golden on Chuck. There we go. Everybody in the game did manage to get it in the last turn here. Beautiful. What's happening here? Nothing. Retreating. Colombia did push back his opponent. We do have a new Commandant General, Mariano Montilla, appearing here in the lands of Gran Colombia, and we do see that Gran Colombia is also taking care of the invaders in Cartagena, the Indias, where he did manage to build the pyramids. Now, we do see that Aztec did manage to levy Samarkand, but that's gonna be... It's fine. It's fine. Any more movement here? No. Babylon going for engineering mercenaries. Looks like he does have the upgrade button to coursers on his horses here, and that will actually make it a strong unit to go against the Spanish armies. The question is he going to manage to get that general going in the next few turns? He has an encampment from Durkuli Galzu, so I imagine the answer to that question is yes. We're going to wait until the next turn to talk about the Congress. We're going to have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're just bouncing around the map here to see if there's any more action. While we're gonna have a quick pause over there of 2 minutes when they're going through the Congress. Did anybody build that Colosseum or no? No? Where was it? Here. Yeah, it did get built in Belgium. So we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities worth of Colosseum with a soon to be 6th one. Yeah, he's getting it. It's going to be in range, right? 2, 4, 6. Yeah, it's going to be in range on the Tital in the north. He might actually get the 7th one if he connects the one in between Mari and that Tital. That's going to be this one left open, so he can get it there. Anyway, new commercials coming around for him with markets, so he can get the trade routes going. And of course, with his Colosseum, he's going to get a lot more happiness, which does increase more of his stats. In yields, he's right now 53 science with 86 culture, but he does have the most production in the game. No, second most production in the game. 184 points here of production for Firsos, while Chuck is 215 already because of those Hanzas that he has in between his cities. With the finishing of the aqueducts and the doubling with the card, these Hanzas just turn into plus 18 Hanzas. Amazing. Let me actually click on Malm here. Get ready for clicking a lot of buttons quickly so I can go through the vote. Click on. Okay. 2 minutes and we're coming back. Okay. Preserve is good for Terry. Yeah? Preserve is definitely good for Terry, but it's... Oh my god, it actually did do the 100% production on preserves. It's fine. We equaled it out anyway, 1 and 1. It's fine. Light Cats losing 5 combat strength. I can't imagine they actually did this vote for the preserves. Wow, wow. First game I've seen in like 2 years of preserve banning. Hara Hardrada also getting 2 Diplo points over there. Yeah, well, it is what it is. It's not preserve banning. It's actually better. It's actually better for Bulmus here. Amazing. 5 turns for GMC to also finish on Teddy. We do have him getting more builders out. And he does have 93 science with 139 culture. Did stay in a monumentality golden age this time around. 134 faith with 137 production. On the side of Simon Bolivar, we got 70 science and 60 culture. It looks like Simon is gonna get his pen brush and voice and does have stronger units. These calves already have -5 on them because of the Congress. They did give penalty of 5 points. While I do notice he's gonna get new builders out, he might actually try to chop a few more. I do have to say Norway was about to get his own upgrades on coursers, and he does have it with a general. It shouldn't be a problem for him to withstand an attack from his opponent there in the north. Now looking at Nemesis, he also has 137 points of production with new campuses coming around. His Diplo quarter getting built in Cuenca, and I do see Panama did get quite far onto the right side, right in the face of Germany. I don't think that city is gonna stay up that much. Anyway, we do have Philip II, also 73 science and 51 culture. That's unfortunate for him. He slowed down quite a bit by the looks of it from this attack from Babylon and doesn't really have that many cities to settle afterwards. He did manage to get 2 new settlers out, with a third one coming up from Bilbao, and I do see he started on building some of these swordsmen. Well, new campuses coming in, not that much production, 99. Actually, he's right now the lowest one when it comes to the production, which is extremely surprising because we're used to seeing Philip II doing quite well when it comes down to his production capabilities. But I think one of the reasons is he's going externals much earlier than normal, so he doesn't have that much production coming up from this. Just the same as Montezuma, they're doing the gold, right? They're trying to get the gold, and they're succeeding. 82 gold at 10 on one side. Our Mandarin is going to be 99. And looking at Montezuma here, he also does have only 2, 4, 6 cities with another 2 coming around. We're gonna see him expand quite quickly, trying to get his setup going for his industrial zones with aqueducts, of course, and in between them, those industrial zones. 60 science only, 68 culture with 113 points of production, but then he does have the 99 gold at 10. Tirits 134 science with 70 culture, 3 inquiry golden age for him, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. He does have some knights going towards the south to defend his territory. Industrial zones coming around here from the city of Takamatsu. He can place 2 of them next to that aqueduct, while Nagoya and Tokyo did manage to get the placement here for one of his industrial zones. That's from Tokyo. Needs to get one from Nagoya. He got it here. Okay, so both of them are +5s. Not bad. Yeah, Yokohama getting Liang established there. I'm thinking he's actually going to go for the food and the production promotion here on Liang, or is he going to go for the defense against that volcano? He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 resources that he can get the food and the production from Liang. Campus in Yokohama, we got G-Food there with commercials, and I do have to point out, specify here, Liang going 3 charges into Liang is quite expensive in the game. It must be worth it. And we do have Tirits with 180 points of production, which makes him more productive than anyone on the side of Singe team. We also have Sprig there with 140, again quite productive versus everybody from his opponents. Sprig over here did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He's getting his GMC up in 4 turns, and he does have Skidsmore right next to Candy. And he did manage to actually keep away Candy from being taken by Gran Colombia. Or wait a second, did Candy kind of took care of itself there? I think Candy kind of took care of himself there, right? Yeah, we do have him getting some coursers out, and I'm questioning why is he getting coursers and not actually something like his UU here, mostly because the coursers that do have a -5 on them, right? They're not that useful anymore. He's going to need to upgrade the ones in Mogadishu, though, to withstand the Gran Colombian courser attack, because these guys can actually two-shot his horses with no problems. He also has quite a problem in the science. Pen, brush, and voice, 82 science, 91 culture. 136 faith attempt with 140 does put him quite high when it comes to the production and the face generation. So being in, in this pen, brush, and voice, he's going to get to spend his faith on units, and he's going to get to spend his production on more improvements here. We do have Firsos, also 65 science, 93 culture on Babylon, on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 city Babylon, with the Colosseum, with Hanging Gardens, getting his great library from the city of Mari, and started to put down his industrial zones next to aqueducts. He did manage to get a few units right in the face of Spain here, and I'm actually curious why is he not going right now. He has 3 coursers, he could take out another horse from Spain, he's not moving. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see them next turn, because they don't have enough movement to actually do the damage there. Anyway, only 2 of them could actually do damage. No, nah, one of them. Only one of them could do the damage. Anyway, maybe last move. Maybe he's gonna last move. Let's see. A few more of these heavy chariots are coming around from him, so he can get the upgrades into knights. The same can be said about Spain. He's trying to equal that. Also, Sabir, Tokugawa stats. Boom, boom, boom. Tokugawa. Yeah, Babylon can get a Giga Petra city in range of Colosseum to the left. Man, somebody needs to make a meme out of Tokugawa with some of those like Japanese sounding, songs. Does anybody know? Can we get somebody to sing a Japanese song for Tirits in that tonality, you know, the extremely high-pitched tonality? Babylon can get a Giga Petra, yes, I did that. Is that even close to conservation, building sanctuary? I don't think he's that close though, but let me double check. In the tech side, we do have Teddy on military humanism. He's not that far away, but not that close either. I mean, yeah, he's not that... Preserve is good for Teddy. Yes, we're looking at Teddy right now. GMC coming up in 2 turns, has a lot of faith per turn, a little bit more than actually Harar Hadrada has right now. Let's take a look what's going on here. We do have Bogota getting more traders. We do have also libraries coming in, another settler from Guayaquil. While he's sending his units right in the face of Norway, he could double tap these Norwegian horses quite easily, but it looks like he's not doing that. We do have one single Norwegian courser actually on the front line in Mogadishu, which does look like he has enough damage to withstand that, and the time has flown. Gran Colombia is not actually going to manage to take out a unit here from Norway, which is kind of sad, but you know, it is what it is. Actually, he could take out this horse. Wait, I'm lying. He could take out this horse. Like, come on, man. Nemesis, just take out the horse. Just do it, bro. Just do it. He's just bringing in the squad, the death squad. Bring it in. Bring it in. Just at a quick glance, we do have Freritos de la Vega with quite a bit more production, 211 TDs, 233 on Firsos, and Chuck on 229. We do need to see also Chuck getting pillaged by Gran Colombia. We do have multiple courses that did manage to get in the German borders, and we do have an encampment training project coming out from Zanzibar in 3. While I don't see a chop available, this courser looks like it's... wait, what? Did that horse just die attacking into a courser that was low, very low in HP? I think it... Oh my god. Okay, I think it did. There are also some knights that are coming around to help fend this off, and these are the correct units to actually take on the coursers. They're just as fast and much deadlier, especially since they don't have the -5 penalty on them. New builders coming around, new knights. He did manage to build a Temenanki here in the city of Ulm. Not that it actually gives him any bonuses, but you know, it's still there. It is what it is. Spain. Getting his libraries, getting his universities for the bigger science, while at the moment he only has 95 with 58 culture. Does seem like he also will need a few more units to defend Zaragoza. Only a single archer is deployed towards that city center, while he does have a few horses, 3 of them to count, and we do have Babylon without a general moving from the north, but he is starting to get a few heavy chariots out that are moving towards a CAD, and I do have to say he doesn't really have the infrastructure for rows to move quickly with units that don't have a lot of movement, like coursers and knights. He's gonna need to get these heavy chariots upgraded if he actually wants to move a little bit faster towards his opponent. These heavy chariots move quickly if they start off on flatland. They don't move at all quickly if they start off on hilly terrain. Babylon is Pembrush. Babylon, yes, it's Pembrush and voice, yes. Also, is it time for the winner prediction? I think so. Let's actually put the winner prediction. Start the prediction for who will win. We do have Freritos de la Vega on one side, and then Clownesque on the other side, with a submission period of let's put it 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Let's get it. Colombia being smart, faking an attack and going settler behind, while Norway goes for another unit in that city. Wow. Norway over here. Oh, you're talking about Mogadishu. Yeah, but wait, Norway didn't next turn he's gonna get his GMC. I'm a bit surprised that he is actually hard building another courser when he does have his GMC coming around, and it's not like he actually has his Pembrush and voice, his monumentality, right? He's in Pembrush and voice right now. So in the score screen, he does have in total 390 points of faith. Definitely could buy out 1 or 2 units in the city of Mogadishu. We do have him with some builders also starting to improve the remaining territory and chopping whatever remains. Has his military engineer building the pathways towards the west side, and it looks like he's actually going to create a pathway through the mountains here, which is going to make it deadly to America. This is a problem actually for America. This is a big problem. If Sprig actually is starting to buy out units in Skian and wants to send them through the mountains, the forests are not going to slow him down if he's managing to get that road pathway done. So I think military engineer here, very, very good advantage. Very good advantage. More universities coming in from his main cities. We're gonna need to see how his science is gonna go up. Didn't really need to defend Candy anymore. Gran Colombia stopped pushing into it and went into Germany. Germany got quite a few of his tiles pillaged, but now he's actually starting to push back. Got the Corsair in the city of Mines taken care of, and now he's gonna get those 2 knights next to Zanzibar to take care of the other ones. Wait. There we go. Okay, next up, Tokugawa. Getting granaries to turning intelligence agency from Tokyo. That's a very good productive city. 58 points of production with new builders with feudalism coming around. Looks like also new commercials and a city moving to the west side towards Babylon's lake. We might actually see him try to put one there on that particular lake. Oh well. Great library coming out also in Babylon next turn with Pingala establishing in that exact city. And we do have Babylon here still keeping his heavy chariots next to the borders of Mashka Shapir, not getting them into a cat's forward face. And I do notice he kind of went back from attacking into Spain because Spain did upgrade his coursers, so there was no more point over there going into this. He doesn't have a general, so unfortunately his units are missing an extra +5 from attacking into his opponents. We do have also Teddy managing to get 131 science and 228 culture. He's only on 28 tourism. Teddy's tourism does jump up a lot later. He's getting his industrial zones here in Cincinnati and of course building the groves. Still not there yet, but getting very close to getting his sanctuaries when he's gonna put more science points on all of these tiles. With of course preserves. I wonder what Babylon's game plan is right now. So yeah, I guess we'll see what his game plan is. I don't really want to assume right now, but to be honest, I think he should put quite a bit of pressure on Spain over here. Anyway, looking at Aztec, it's not like he's actually gonna do any kind of damage to anybody. He does have Tokugawa in the north and he's not sending units to him. We do have also him just keeping a few horses and his eagle warrior across the north of Ixtapaluca to keep that border in check, and that's about it. Trying to get his production capabilities higher, universities, and of course gold per turn. That actually put him in a bit of a rough spot here because his science and culture is suffering at the moment. Goober Dragon also, hello there sir and welcome. Gotta check for Newton and Happy Scientist in the coming turns. Yes sir, we do have the healing scientist. Abu just got recruited and looks like Rajato Darmal is still here. Japan is gonna get the opportunity to recruit Isidore of Miletus. Now we do have him with 8 points a turn. He's gonna get it in 2 turns if it's not gonna get projected out by anybody else. In the scientist screen, does look like the moment Japan needs to pick or pass. Aztec is going to have the next choice. Norway here coming up soon also with 8 points at 10. Gran Colombia is on 7. Spain on 5. And then we do have America on 10. Okay, rebuilding campuses here in America's territory. Chuck is 117 science and 70 culture in that free inquiry golden age. He's getting the extra science points from his commercials, and he does have some insane production numbers. 251 points of production here on Chuck. He did manage to also clump up his knights to get them going against Gran Colombia's coursers on the west side. I think only one remains in his side of his borders. The other one did go a little bit lower. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That courser actually got away. Oh my god, it actually got away. Oh well. He's gonna need to get that promotion on it to make it withstand another attack or two. And of course, we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get to run away completely or he's gonna get hunted down by Germany's knights. Another encampment training project coming up from Zanzibar. In the encampment screen, or I should say in the general screen, we got Germany here about to recruit a general when he's going to finish the encampment training project. And Norway is 2 points a turn. Aztec is on 1. We got Japan on 1. Babylon on 2. Spain on 1. Gran Colombia on 1. And that's about it. Nobody's making that many points in the game by the looks of it. Spring did manage to get to 104 science, 103 culture. Did slow the attack to a crawl here of Gran Colombia. And looks like the moment he's not rebuilding anything, but he did manage to get at least 2 heavy chariots moving towards Mogadishu. Oh, I see. He's just straight up buying coursers in the city of Skian. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not bad. 237 faith over here in the bank. But I do have to say America did put a courser right on that border. So I would say he would need a knight, not a courser, to actually punch through. We're going to need to see if he's going to get them in the water. There is a possibility for him to embark and disembark through this lake, which shouldn't be a problem for somebody like Norway here. Just get shipbuilding and that's it. Getting a few more shrines for his faith turn. We do have Sprig getting printing, while also Lucario himself on Philip II is going to get printing. Teddy is going to try to get his machinery going so he can actually upgrade these archers into his crossbows. Oh my god, look at this land over here. It's just wow. Just wow. So many tiles, so many yields. Anyway, yeah, we do have him with some coastless building and libraries. It definitely has the science and the culture needed for the next part of the game with enough production and faith at the same time. Unfortunately, his allies are struggling with the stats here. Nemesis is only 80 with 67 and only 175 production. We don't have anybody on Freritos side less than 90 points of culture of science, let alone talk about having less than 70 culture. Wait, is preserve broken, chat? Menamolov, preserve is not broken. It's perfectly balanced. One unit already slipped into America's territory. Yeah. Oh, 2 of them actually. Woo! Where did these guys come from? Oh my god, I'm sorry, I didn't see them. How did they get here? Did they go around or something? Cause anyway, it is what it is. I guess I was watching something else and I just didn't see the courses moving in. Did they actually go through like the south or where? You didn't see it right on cue, they get pillaged. Yeah, exactly. They get pillaged, exact. Oh my god, he's gonna try to get all of these, right? He needs to get this one, he needs to get this one. If you pillage the preserve, that's one single tile, right? You pillage the preserve and boom, you take out all of the bonuses around the preserve instantly. It's amazing. You jinxed it. Yeah, it looks like you jinxed it. Anyway, we do have Norway getting a few more knights here, and it looks like he's pushing back Gran Colombia at the same time. The city of Guayaquil still has walls there, and I don't think he has a siege unit to actually take those down. Let's take a look here. Looks like yes, Babylon is finally clumping up his units, but it's not like he actually got a few more of these heavy chariots. Gonna try to get his encampment training project, and does have a bull recruited. It looks like right now Newton is next up on the table here to be recruited in the scientist screen, with universities providing the extra 2 science and a free library in a university whenever you want it. Gran Colombia here is making projects. Japan will probably start to make projects as well. Let's actually see them. We got only one project. That just doesn't seem enough, right? 8 turns for Forbidden City also in Nagoya. He did manage to get Isodor, so that's going to be a little bit faster than the 8 turns is being displayed over there. And who's making projects? What was it? Norway? Not Norway. Gran Colombia, or who was it? Yeah, Gran Colombia, right? Gran Colombia. Projects, 1, 2 projects, 3 projects. He's gonna get it. If I would say if Tokugawa is not gonna make at least 2 or 3 projects, he's gonna get it. Gran Colombia is gonna get it. It's only Japan that could have actually stopped this, I think. I mean, there is a chance that he's gonna get to one turn another project, I guess. If he one turns another project, it should be enough. Did just get taken by somebody? Who got it? Gran Colombia got it, actually. Okay, he bought it with gold or something, or faith. I don't think he has that much faith, no? He's on 175 remaining. Maybe he did buy it with gold. Anyway. We do have Newton being sent over here in Guayaquil, where there is a library in its campus. It's a +4 campus where he could get, of course, that free university. Usually you want to activate Newton in a city that just built a campus, so you can get the full bonuses out of it, the full library and, of course, the university at the same time. We do have also the next one, very, very important, by the way, for Tokugawa. Ibn Khaldun giving the extra amenities points is going to be amazing for any... Wait, not Tokugawa, actually Babylon, right? It would be amazing for Babylon because he did have the Colosseum. Does Babylon have points? I guess he's making projects, but not enough of them. He's 45 points a turn, so I'm pretty sure he finished at least one project. At least. Anyway, let's see here. We do have Norway getting closer to Gran Colombia. Also, looks like Norway did lose the units that he had in the American borders. He did manage to do some damage here, at least. The grove did get pillaged, and of course a lot of culture did get wiped off clean from that preserve. I do see new units coming up from Skian getting upgraded, and we will need to see if he's going to manage to get a general for this deployment as well as the one in the north, where he does have Sun Tzu over there helping out against the Grand Colombian borders. I do notice also Siege Clownesque did manage to get a lot more science right now with 137, 151, 139 and 84. They are still lacking quite a bit when it comes to the production, right? They're 187, 195, 155, 199. None of them are over 200. None of them. On the other side, we got Freritos de la Vega with 245, 166. Sprig is kind of low, but he does have 244 faith at 10, so that's still good. And then we do have Firsos on 283, and then Chuck on 258. Chuck here does seem like he's going to need to get a few more units to deal with the problems of Gran Colombia. We do have him with settlers coming around and a few more of these universities for the extra science. He's going to get up in science quite quickly. Who has the science city state? It's Geneva, and it's being held by Chuck. Okay, makes sense. It's being held by Chuck. Okay. This one, Ip Khaldun, looks like he's gonna be Japan's. He did manage to get one to roll one project, and he's gonna get it. Looking at his amenities, at least he has Temple of Artemis in the capital, and he does have +3s, +6 in most of his cities. That shouldn't be a problem to actually get the bonuses from Khaldun. He's gonna need to get an entertainment complex, I'm pretty sure, from Tokyo, so he can get to keep his extra amenities. Well, maybe not just Tokyo, maybe Nagoya also. Nagoya is about to hit 10 pop anyway. But I think Theater Square would have been quite demanded here. Anyway, south of Colombia, we do have Norway actually getting into the borders of Guayaquil, and is about to attack into the corsairs of Gran Colombia. Both of them do have generals. It shouldn't be, the general shouldn't make a difference here, but there is a +3 intel on opponent's movements from these corsairs of Norway, because he did manage to get printing with no spy right now in the cities of Gran Colombia. He doesn't have one yet. Okay, going westward, nothing's happening. The spy of Norway is actually in the cities of America here, and he does have the +3 intel on America as well. But again, big problem with the corsairs having a -5 from the Congress on them. And it's still gonna be like half the era to not have that bonus, or I should say penalty on you. Okay, I am quite surprised the city of Panama is still here. But oh well. I guess Germany here just didn't want to flex his muscles. We do have another settler from Mainz, and I do see he's going to get that foreign ministry in Munich in his Gavron Plaza. Two turning one settler from Ulm, where he does have another one. Looks like he's going to start settling the southeast. And looking on the east side, where it comes down to Babylon's borders, we do have him making a lot of universities at the same time. 3 of them next turn are going to finish. He's just on 110 science and 138 culture, but I'm pretty sure he's going to jump up significantly after he's going to finish his universities here. We do have him also with 300 points of production. Very good at this point in time. What do we have here? Okay, looks like America is gonna sacrifice one of his scouts over there. And we definitely need to see more knights. More knights. Okay, road coming in. Wait. What's going on here? It looks like that the Grand Colombian builder did not actually get to chop the rainforest. I was waiting to see what is he gonna chop. I was thinking he's gonna chop a corsair, but he didn't. A spy from Grand Colombia in the city of Bogota. I think he did just finish his intelligence agency. I got one for free. While I do notice he has some deployed heavy chariots here in the city of Cartagena de Indias. Maybe at some point he wanted to take out Coaguana. That just doesn't happen right now. We do have Valletta being kept by Lucario himself. Coaguana is gonna be Armandarins. Geneva on Chuck. Armandarin is also gonna keep Samarkand. I do see Tirit's on Buenos Aires to get a few more amenities for himself. Candy is being held by Sprig, and that's gonna be, of course, Varangian here. Varangian going face first into America's units, and I do notice he doesn't have new ones. He does have 537 points of faith, and of course he could buy in Mogadishu and Ski and new units, and that's exactly what he's doing there. Now we do have him with another one. Just get another one, Sprig, and another one. Oh, the intel has changed. Now the corsairs of Gran Colombia actually have intel on the units of Norway. And I do see Victor didn't get established there, but I do see it established in the city of Panama, where Germany is starting to send a few units closer to that city center. I don't think these are going to be enough to actually take the city center, even if it does only have like 2 corsairs around it. I'm pretty sure it's going to be fine. Yep. Prediction is 99% to 1. Wait a second, you guys are putting everything into Singe Clownesque, no? Wait, actual caster curse? Oh no. Has Teddy got any chance of culture victory? I mean, any chance. He does have a chance of culture victory, yes. We'll see. We'll see if he gets it. It's barely 34 tourism. It's gonna take a while to actually get everything done. To get his tourism going, I mean. And you do see he's managing to keep away the Norwegian units from his borders, even though now with knights coming around from Norway, these American knights might actually get it. He does need also crossbows to attack into these units before he deals damage with his middies or calves. And of course, we're going to need to see if he does anything to Gran Colombia. I don't think so, at least by the looks of the army of Norway, it doesn't look like it is strong enough to attack into Guayaquil. What do we have here? No movement, Babylon. Babylon is 140 science going gunpowder, while Spain is going to go cartography. He's going top 3. This is dangerous for Philip II. If we're going to have here Hammurabi actually going directly for cuirassiers, he might catch Spain with his pants down. Getting cuirassiers early, getting also some field cannons might actually break the Spanish defense. And of course, we're going to need to see if Freritos is going to choose to do that. In the meantime, he's choosing to go for more science and culture, getting more campuses up, building up his amphitheater count and his theater square count here in the city of Mari. Will start also trading externally at some point, or can he? Wait a second, I don't think he can. Oh, he can from Mashfa Shapir. This is the only city he can actually trade through Nagano, right? The other ones will need to go through this one and then through Nagano. Weird. Well, I guess Shamash also could get this one in the south. Reina is establishing in the city of Nagano to get that extra gold from the unit and from the traders passing through. I do see Japan is building a trade route towards his capital city, so he can get that road going and be able to protect it if it's necessary. And of course, he does like internals. It's not like he actually wants externals. This game is over. No, not yet. It's not yet. Until they don't TCC, it's not over, right? I think if every overcommits to culture victory, the team will be too behind on military tanks and airplanes. It might, but to be honest, multiple times I've seen Terry actually managing to defend, and yes, you can say, but it was being played by X, Y, and Z. You know, like we don't know him, we don't know exactly the amazing rank, or I should say skill of Hellstar. We might see him pulling it off, no? Teddy go planes. Teddy's gonna be fine. Kalin is calling out. Yeah. Is it actually Kalin or Kalin? Because, I mean, you might start a ruckus over here on my stream because, you know, Romania, Kalin, Georgescu and stuff. Anyway, I'm just saying, man, just trying to make a, how to say, just trying to know how to spell it. Kalin. Okay, Kalin. Got it. Thank you. Okay, another encampment from Norway. Looks like Gran Colombia did start to make a few more courses, and of course he's gonna get his Llaneros not too far off. Simon Bolivar is 4 turns off from getting military science, while he's getting pushed from Germany in the city of Panama. He did manage to deploy a few more courses there. We do have also some Norwegian courses appearing from the southeast. We do need to see if these are gonna do anything. I doubt it, but anyway, we'll see. Machu Picchu getting built in Heidelberg? Yeah, in Heidelberg. He's just gonna get the builder out first. And another city is gonna move here to the southeast to get more cities done. We did have also Galileo Galilei being recruited by Babylon. And I do see Montezuma hasn't been talked over for some time now. He did get the gold going with his ally with Spain, but then no movement between Japan and him. He did respect Japan, of course, and does have a few horses deployed towards the north of his borders while he's getting his universities up. He's still on 129 science with 105 culture. Next to Tirits, 280 and 88. Now, Tokugawa, I guess the question is, where is he gonna go and put that science in? Right now, he does have double the amount of science of Montezuma acquired in the game. 3200 versus the 1600 of Montezuma. And nationalism coming up in 5 turns here for Tiris, while he's going to finish his mausoleum at Halicarnassus. He also has 2 turns away for Forbidden City to appear in the city of Nagoya, which will give him an extra wildcard policy slot. And I gotta say, I didn't see Forbidden getting contested by anybody, but I guess we can check if anybody's contesting it. It's not here. A Padana is getting built. Okay, not here. Here, not here. Here, not here, or at least I don't see it anywhere in the cities getting built. What is this? What is that? That's the one that got pre-placed at the beginning. That's Apadana, which is going to disappear actually when it's going to finish in Bulmus territory. Spain getting his intelligence agency. Still, yeah, no wonder here. Is it going to be here on Babylon? I don't think they're actually going to compete for the same wonder if they are on the same team. I'm pretty sure they are experienced enough to actually call out if they're building one wonder or another, so their ally is not going to go for the same thing. So yeah, nobody contesting that. Nobody contesting the Forbidden City. And you know what's gonna happen, right? It's just gonna disappear, and somebody built it somewhere on the map that we don't know. KW, man. Murphy's laws, you just can't go around them. Is the American unique planes any good? Yes, they're very good actually. The P-51s, right? The P-51s. Come on, Teddy, show us those sanctuaries. Oh, they're coming. They're coming. We do have a few more knights being commissioned here to be trained, and by the looks of it, Norway is not actually supplying that front line with that many more units. He's not putting more pressure on Gran Colombia either, and by the looks of it, Sprig is 310s out from ballistics. He might want to wait for the next upgrades and go with heavy chariots here turned into cuirassiers against his opponent. While I do notice Teddy is going for cartography, that means he's not going to have that easy of a time to go for the knight upgrade for the cuirassier. Oh, he just switched towards calves? Wait. He doesn't have calves. As in, he has 1, 2, that's it. That's weird. Usually... oh well, I guess it is what it is. It is what it is. He does have GMC, right? So he's gonna buy at least a few of them. And it's not like the knights are bad anyway. So I guess we'll see. We'll see how the calves handle the cuirassiers, especially when they do have a penalty. Good thing for him is this era is gonna be over soon, so the World Congress is not gonna matter that much. Boost for Colombia? I mean, maybe, but just for 1 turn, sure. I guess you know that's still important. The Llaneros might make quite a bit of a splash here against Norway. We do have multiple courses coming around. Even the city of Maracaibo in the northeast is gonna get a few of them deployed there to defend off the attack from Germany. There were 2 knights that did manage to cross over somehow. I'm expecting them actually to swim, and by the looks of it, we do have them with a pillage, 1 single pillage. I don't think he can get the second one. This one is gonna be closed off. Yeah. Oh, not even that one. He didn't even get that one. Lol. Nemesis didn't want to do it, bro. He didn't want to do it. He didn't want to give Germany the gold. He killed his own forest. He actually took down his own forest. I mean, I guess you gotta do what you gotta do, no? My money's on Freritos. Doritos. Yes. I gotta say, today I was at the store and I was watching the Doritos and how to say chips rayon, how do you call it, the place, right? The place when you have all of those bags displayed with the sauces and with everything. And I was like, should I get this? Should I not get this? Should I get this? Should I not get this? I actually got to convince myself not to actually get it, and I was like, wow. I guess there's no movie to watch, right? We do have the stream, but I can't really like crunch on the stream. Can you imagine me crunching on the stream? Oh my god, this guy is going crazy. It's kind of bad, no? Groceries too expensive these days. Yes, I know. Oh my god, yes, I know. Yeah. I mean, our inflation is going sky high. It's like 10% or 15% on some of the things. And it's funny when you look at the business people saying, it's fine, but they're not. Nobody's increasing the salaries. Nobody's doing anything, you know. And they're also having like on TV, everybody's like, oh yeah, we're gonna get through this very good. Yeah, don't worry about it. And then salaries are not coming in and stuff. It's incredible. That's probably one of the reasons we do have so many problems in the political system. Wait, destroy the lumber mill to protect some money? Yeah. They're gonna vote the same thing. And if they're not gonna have one of those, this is the funny part, man. If they're not gonna have one of that, like the same person, Călin Georgescu, they're just gonna vote somebody like him. And if they don't have somebody like him, they're just not gonna vote. That's it. Why would you vote a stupid person in? I don't understand. But anyway, it is what it is. Irrespective of how much support he has. Now, we do have armories here in Durkuri Calzun. I do see industrial zone logistic projects in Tutul. It looks like he is eyeballing one of these engineers here. Oh, well, I mean, not right now. He's probably going to be looking for another one. Japan did manage to get Emotep here. And he's, what is he doing? What is he planning to do? Oh, he already got electronics factories. He did manage to finish Forbidden City. I don't think he actually finished it with the Great Engineer though. And anyway, we do have new campuses for him. He definitely jumped up in culture significantly, 141. And my question is, did he actually manage to get the culture one? No, nobody got the culture one. Who was it? Machiavelli? No, I'm thinking of Machiavelli over here. He's talking. What is the engineer with the +3 on the workshops? Da Vinci! Da Vinci! There we go. Thank you, chat. Thank you. It happens, you know, too many names, too many things. Anyway, yeah, we do have Norway here actually getting his cursor in the water next to Los Angeles. I have no idea what that guy actually is doing there. While we do need to see Norway upgrading his units, he did retreat the ones going against Gran Colombia. Gran Colombia does have Llaneros right now, and if these coursers are not going to be upgraded soon, they're going to probably die to the Llaneros. Now, we do have Sprig over here at 155 science with 130 culture, 274 faith. Is amazing. Ballistics next turn, so he's gonna get upgrades for his cuirassiers, and also field cannons will have the ability to buy them out. Which, by the way, the field cannons are gonna help him so much against the Llaneros. Who painted the Mona Lisa? Yeah. Iphigenia, hello there, sir, good evening. The Mona Lisa paintings to give culture in those workshops, exactly. And then have people walking in and throw soup at it, because it's fun. Yeah. You know, that happened actually in Paris, like what, a few months ago? There was 2 people, random people, that had one of those like canisters of soup. I don't know how to call them, like receptacles, whatever, something soup, and then they just, you know, like, wow. And Mona Lisa made splash. It's like in those memes, you know, like when somebody gets a bucket of water in its face. That's basically Mona Lisa with the soup. The Mona Lisa paintings to give the culture. Yes, Sprig Ooga Booga not working. No, he's not. No, it's not actually. But no, it's not even slowing down America actually, to be honest. No, it's not doing anything at this point. Norway is starting to move a few coursers to try to get around, and to be honest, he's doing well. We do have a few traders in between the lands of America and Gran Colombia. Oh my god, not a few, there are a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 soon to be traders going there. I guess the question is, by the time these coursers are gonna get to the traders, they might actually have a new era, and the question is, will he have a golden age so he can protect those traders with reform? And right now, looks like Simon Bolivar is not getting his golden age. He's very far away even from a normal age. The holy shit trader armada. Exactly. The Mona Lisa ice bucket challenge. Yellow nose. Yeah, yellow. Yeah. The bucket challenge. Reform the coinage. Reform the Mona Lisa. Yeah. Reform the Mona Lisa waiting room. What do we have here? Okay, Gran Colombia getting coal power plants in Tokyo to get that production going. He did jump up to 500 points of production. I do have to say he has more than double than 3 members of Sinj, and it's not like he, how to say, he doesn't have double than Montezuma soon. We do have also on the side of Freritos 370 points of production on Hammurabi, 200 science to 180 culture with that pen brush and voice. So the science is the culture is gonna go down. He does have to take care of Spain from the south, and I do have to say Lucario did manage to jump up a little bit in his science, but not that much in culture. There's definitely going to be a better fascism timing on Babylon than we're talking on Lucario himself there. Looking at Montezuma also, I do have to say he did also do a little bit better with the science and the culture, but he didn't quite explode. We do need to see him getting some spies out and to protect himself from Japan, which, to be honest, I don't think he can protect himself anymore, because we're gonna be talking like fighters and bombers from Japan pretty soon, while in the south over here there's not much that Aztec can do to defend himself unless he goes directly for steel, gets anti-air and stuff like that, which that's gonna cost a lot of production and money. Not to mention slow him down later on. We do have TDs here getting his ballistics next turn, civil engineering in 2, while Spriggy did manage to get ballistics. Let's actually see him upgrade his field cannons. Looks like the Llaneros did split in half. We do have a few of them going towards Norwegian borders, and yes, cuirassiers are waiting for them in those Norwegian borders. Decent amount of them to hold on the Llaneros invasion. I would imagine they're gonna need to build a line of defense here, and of course not allow those Llaneros to attack them three times. Now we do have more Llaneros deployed to defend the traders, and of course Norway is trying to get in there. He got scouted out by a cat here in between the mountains. The cat is right now munching on a banana, but it's fine. He's watching also that cursor in between. And looking at the era score, we do have the majority over here actually sitting in a dark age right now, with Tirits being 9 points off from getting a golden age. We do have Sprig 89, but he needs 100, so he's 11 points away. Fierceos is going to be only 7 points out, and then Chuck is Dark Age. So I don't know. I have no idea right now if they can actually manage to get that golden age or not. Shipyard's coming in from Spain, so he gets extra production on his harbors there, and of course that's going to be quite important. We do have also a few more universities for the extra science, and still no movement from Big Boy Babby. Babylon, Babylon, Theater Square Shizuoka, Universities Gifu, more builders. He does have Imhotep just sitting around. I think he's actually gonna keep that for Oxford University, right? That's why he's keeping it here. That's a space for Oxford, I think so. While he does also have Isodor of Miletus to help him build that wonder. That's gonna be pretty good to get him the extra techs. He is right now on 36 techs, while we do have on Hellstar 33 techs. They're actually quite close to each other when it comes to the number of techs, but man, Tokugawa is 380 science versus Hellstar's 238, and of course we're gonna need to see after this era is gonna finish, and there's not gonna be any more Pembrush and Voice, there's not gonna be any more Free Inquiry, if things are gonna develop a little bit differently here, and how are the stats gonna look like? And we need to know. Anything happening here? Okay, Llaneros made a line of defense with that archer. Looks like they're also pushing back the courses of Sprig here. Norway does need to get them back and upgrade them into calves if he actually wants to keep those alive, or maybe get to core them up. I do notice he's starting to core up a few field cannons here in the city of Skian and Mogadishu. I don't think this one got cored up, but it's not far away from doing so. And looking at this, we do have Llaneros actually getting cored up. These units, these cored up Llaneros are strong enough to punch through the cuirassiers if they do get too close up and personal, and enough of them to attack into a cuirassier. We do have walls coming up from Mogadishu for the extra defense, and Norway does need a little bit of gold from his teammates so he can upgrade his units here. It's not like they have that much gold. That's a bit of an issue here. Only 36, 43, and 26 remaining in the coffers of Freritos de la Vega, while on the Singe team we do have a lot more. 157, 100, 250, and 97. What are they gonna do with it? Not sure. We'll see when he's gonna need to upgrade here. Gran Colombia getting a few units in the lands of Germany. Germany is in trouble. He's getting his parking shots out, but very slowly. You see Aachen is building it in 7 turns. That's way too slow. We do have Munich getting it in 2. We do have also Heidelberg in 3, and the Zanzibar is just gonna pump out one out next turn. He did manage to recruit a great general, Timur. That's still not gonna be a good one for the cuirassiers. It is a good one for like coursers and I think even parking shots, right? It gives to the parking shots. Yes, it does give to the parking. It's medieval renaissance, but it's not good for industrial zones. So calves, field cannons, or cuirassiers are just not gonna get that bonus. Japan is just free ink, fake stats. Wow, you think he's that many fake stats? You think he's not gonna drop down like only 80 points over here? I mean, it might not be. I think he's not that big. I mean, I don't think he has that much extra science from his free ink. Oh well, we'll see. And like every Tokugawa game, his team doesn't have the GPT. Well, I mean, I wouldn't really say they don't have that much GPT. 128 with 172 here on Fierceos, 53 and 37 from 2 war nations. Well, I guess Germany is not really a war nation. He got into a position that he needs to war, but it's not really a war nation, right? It's more of a productive nation here. Or a production focused nation. I do notice that Rakota Army did get finished here in the cities of Norway, and we might actually see a point on the Norwegian spy. No, he's not. He's still doing the listening post over there, and it doesn't look like he has the ability to get it to a level 2. It's not even level 1 right now. He didn't actually promote it. Okay. These knights are starting to carve a pathway towards the American defenses. Ballistic Sis coming out in 310s from Lucario from Spain, and I do see Teddy is getting his metal casting. Remember, he did want to go for industrialization, so this took a while to actually recover and go back on the bottom tree. He did manage to get the calf technology, which gives him access to light infantry. He has a total of 1 light infantry to improve, and that's it. Yep. But still, that 1 line infantry can do so much damage to the cuirassiers. 81 attack strength against that Norwegian cuirassier of 71. They definitely need to get cored up over here, and I'm pretty sure a few more field cannons need to get acquired. Who needs GPD when you can get tanks to do the pillage economy for you? Yeah, true. But what happens when your opponent starts to put districts on everything you try to pillage? That must be frustrating. A statue of Zeus got built in Tokyo. Looks like he's trying to get something else here. Alhambra, that's going to be a pretty good one. It's being built from Yokohama, and that's going to be an extra military policy slot to use. We are just 1 turn away, I think, from switching the era, right? So let's actually see. Tidis did manage to get his golden. Sprig, 10 points off. Firsos did not get it. So Tokugawa here is going to get reform the coinage. Probably. Pillage Teddy, he has like 3 total tiles improved. Pillage economy. He did get, by the way, Teddy did get to open up his sanctuary, so now he's gonna start to roll in that science. He does manage to keep 288 science on his side with 280 culture, while we do have Tidits on 333 science points and 150 culture. Now we do have also a massive difference when it comes to the production, and we're gonna need to see if the production is gonna make the difference in this game. Looks like also the Llaneros of Gran Colombia did get pushed back from the Norwegian borders, of course, with the field cannons being tough enough to attack into them, and with the wall defense having the field cannon attack as well, it was a bit too much for those to actually handle. And we do need to see also what's gonna happen here. Norway didn't actually core up all of his units because he doesn't have the unit count, but with new units coming in, he might actually finally get to core these up and attack into the American defenses with a bit more strength. It's a bit more strength. Wow. The Corsair is actually dying attacking into the field cannon core. 46 attack strength into the field cannon, 68 defense. Whoa. Okay, a spy did get plugged in Skian. We do have a spy in Los Angeles. Neither of them do have promotions. Japan also sent one to Washington. And of course, we're going to need to see if Japan is actually going to do anything here. I don't think so. I mean, he could, don't get me wrong. He could actually get some units to disembark on the borders of America and just start taking over cities here. But I don't see at the moment Japan actually wanting to flex anything. He's just trying to get his banks up for the extra gold per turn. And that's about it. Now, we do have significantly more gold per turn on Siege, Clownesque. This time around, Armandarin is 150, Lucario is 257 on Spain, and we do have Teddy on 63, and then Simon on 77. On the other side, Freritos de la Vega is going to be 118, 15, 148, and 11. You can definitely see the difference over here in total number count. Aztec, of course. What's with Aztec? What is Aztec doing? Aztec not doing much, actually. Not doing much. Yeah. Being the pillage target? Yeah. I mean, yeah, it might be the pillage target. Yeah, true. I don't see Tirits at the moment being aggressive. I guess we'll see. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes after the World Congress choices here, and we're gonna come back to see what's going on in the game. How are they gonna get through this Renaissance? Or wait, yeah, no, it's medieval. Wait, is it? It's Renaissance, no? Anyway. What was it? Religious, yes. Cold. Be right back. 2 minutes. Aztec not contributing much to the game, honestly. Some gold to upgrade units, and that's it. Well, I mean, that is contributing to the game, to be honest. I can't fault him for that. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 being the pillage target. Aztec not contributing much to the game, honestly. Some gold to upgrade units. Yeah, but no disrespecting Aztec right here. He's doing his best over here to get the funds for his teammates, right? If he didn't manage to do so, they wouldn't have any gold right now. Okay, let's see. The Nemesis Dark Age, 130 science, 44 culture, is in a bit of trouble actually next to Chuck's armies and of course next to Harald's armies. We're going to need to see when Chuck is going to start to move, because right now Harald is the one trading the punches. And we do have him chewing through the American defenses, even though America is going to get his ballistics next turn. Yeah, next turn. We do have some field cannons, field cannon cores that are going to get onto the front line, and even those cuirassiers might not even be able to take it here. We do have his cuirassiers also coding up and getting a few promotions on them. Looks like Teddy is gonna have 313 science with 280 culture, 300 also production. He's gonna get quite close to also having steel walls on his cities, and that means Norway is gonna need to get artilleries. Philip II, ballistics and nationalism, is on 224 science. Looking at Spain here, he did defend against Babylon, but then Babylon didn't push anymore. We just have them watching each other's armies there, and it looks like he's preparing something on the west side here. He might actually want to go into Norwegian territory to get some pillages done. He's building up more of these encampments. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4. This is infrastructure for his war later on in the game. Armandarin, 180 science with 76 culture. We do have him 300 production, and I do see Montezuma here. It was getting the gold per turn, right? 170 per turn, trading to Philip II cities. He's finally getting a lot of heavy chariots, and looks like he's also getting 2 ballistics in 3 turns. On TDC's side, he did go for monumentality with 16 faith a turn. Tokugawa is gonna have faster movement on builders. I guess that's about it. And maybe, well, I guess he does have a bit of faith in the back, but it's not like he's going to get a lot of builders with it. They managed to get the third fleet as a general in Okayama, where he does have cuirassiers deployed. Looks like he's defending against Aztec quite nicely, getting swords for the extra amenities and building up that Alhambra for a few turns. He does have Imhotep and also Isidore of Miletus to help him out. In the World Congress, we did have industrial city-states not providing their unique bonuses. That's only one, right? Buenos Aires, and that's actually gonna hurt a bit because no extra amenities from resources. The cost to produce its own production is increased by 50% until the next Congress. Oh, no production of units here, and looks like Varangian did lose 2 Diplo points after he won the first round. Varangian is down to 3 out of 20. That's look like it's gonna be quite a race if they want to go for the Diplo. I don't think they're gonna go for the Diplo though. I think Tokugawa later on is gonna just try to wipe the map clean of players here. We got 637 points of production. his economy is gonna need to go higher, and he's going for his banks. I'm pretty sure he's gonna also get his stock exchanges here for the extra gold per turn. Okay, what's going on here? General card pushback. What is doing here? Norway. Looks like field cannons still need to move and shoot. One of them actually. The other one did move and stop there. And it does seem like, of course, yes, we did have America upgrading some of his cuirassiers. The one on the fringes are quite weak right now. But these cored up ones are a bit too strong. They're even strong enough to counter-attack into the Norwegian cuirassiers. And you can see, of course, right now Norway is putting a lot more faith into these cuirassiers, buying them from Skian. This is going to be an advantage against America. He does have a lot more faith available to put into these units to buy them out straight. And of course, with the extra production necessary to build units, it's going to be slower for America to get those out from his cities. I think I'm missing something. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hello there, Orek. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, I did see this. Did Babylon get that Petra? No. No, we still don't have the Petra here. I guess he could go and put a city on the May style, get the chops from the 1-3s there, and get this land upgraded. Why not? Magium is gonna go for campuses, more libraries coming in, and he started building some of his knights. He does need to get them in the south so he can protect his districts here, or I should say his city centers. Getting to connect his economy with also Nagano is slowly starting to add a few more points of gold for himself, while Chuck and Sprig are struggling here with the gold per 10, 13 and 10. It just doesn't look that strong. And it's not like they don't have commercials, they just are not trading that how to say that well. Yeah, they're also having quite a bit of budget there. Oh well, it is what it is. More amphitheaters for the extra culture. We do have Sprig over here 170 science, 95 culture, Firsos 233 and 200, while Czech is going to be 170 and 85. Doesn't seem like Czech is going to manage to push through Gran Colombia's territory, even though I do have to say Gran Colombia is starting to lose his shine here. We do have both Sprig and Czech a little bit higher in science and culture than him, not to mention in production. Sprig, I guess, yes, he only has 230 production versus the 200 of Simon, but then you gotta take into account the faith pattern, which look how much it matters here, so he can actually get the attack going against Bulmus. Oh man, okay, well these cuirassiers are gonna get it. Okay, we got new ones in Skian. He's getting them cored up there. He has on some of them promotions. Very good, by the way, to get the +1 promotion on this cuirassier, so he can actually do the extra damage when he's attacking to something. And, oh, actually, he did go for the barding in this one. In this charge, okay, this one I was talking about, the charge, the +10 combat strength against a fortified defender. And the question is, will America actually fortify his units here or not? Oh well. Both of them using the Words of Religion card for the extra +4 against a civilization that has a different religion. And I do see finally some archaeologists coming up from America, building up some entertainment complex, while Hellstar did jump up to only 61 tourism. It doesn't seem like he's adding that tourism that quickly, so he can start acquiring these tourism points, his tourist points. Beep, 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 beep. Beep. Wow. Looks like most of these Norwegian cuirassiers are gonna get cored up over here. There are enough of them. There are gonna be enough of them to all of them be cored up. And of course with the extra field cannons that right now America is gonna get some also. It does seem like he's gonna get the opportunity to push through this. The cuirassiers are damaged so much by these field cannon cores. Not so much by the American ones. They're only 69 attack strength into the cuirassiers 84, while these ones are 84 against 89 defense. Okay. Interesting. Oh well. Let's see. Here, nothing's happening. Germany did get James of St. George to start building some walls, and why not? I do see B. Marcinan is still the next engineer. We do have John Spilsbury for the toys getting up in the merchant screen, and no amazing scientists happening here. We just have Charles Darwin, which, yes, it does give you a few science points, because why not? kind of a fight in the dirt, don't you think? It's kind of a fight in the dirt here. Oh well. More Llaneros coming around from Gran Colombia. Looks like he was trying to help out as much as possible America. Yes, he did send a lot of traders to America, which, to be honest, I think they got pillaged. I think all of those traders got pillaged because they're not here anymore. Oh, that's one cuirassier down. That's a bit unfortunate. Oh well, that's the power of the field cannon. 85 against the Llaneros core 74, and it took it down. We're going to need to see Norway over here also make more headway. Let's see. He can go around and hit the field cannons, because why not? No more movement though. Not this turn. Not this turn. More field cannons, more builders, and I do notice in his main series he did start off on his shipyard production to get the extra production from this adjacency of the harbors. That's going to be +6 in the city of Hamar. Didn't build it in Nidaros, which is also a +6 harbor, and of course he does need to finish the one in Bergen here. He didn't put the holy side next to the lake, so it's not going to get the extra adjacency on the harbor, which is kind of unfortunate though. You usually don't want to ignore that bonus with Norway. We do have universities from Germany just keeping on the bill queues. We do have him on 200 science and 93 culture. Looks like he's going up a little bit higher, while I do have to say it seems like Civ6 Clownesque is starting to catch up. 200 science Montezuma, 250 science on Philip II, with Teddy on 380 and 300. They do look nice. They do look nice. Tirits is the first one with 400 science, but not that far off Teddy's, and 170 culture is definitely be lower than Teddy Roosevelt. 300. Sprig is gonna be 200 versus the 200 of Montezuma. No, wait. Actually, wait a second. Sprig is attacking into Teddy Roosevelt and Gran Colombia, right? So okay. Yeah, then we do have Firsos 250, 200. Now Firsos is next to Spain, which Spain is 250. So they're neck and neck over there. They're actually mirroring each other, except the culture. So fascism is gonna make the difference here for Hammurabi going against Spain later on in the game, and of course their choices of actually getting the text. I do see Lucario is going to get his banking, while Firsos is going for rifling. That means he's going for slowly going for combustion. We do have him starting to hard build a few cuirassiers and getting his military academies up in Durikurigal Zoo. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have the army ability on his units, but he does need a lot of them if he wants to army them up. We do have Chuck here also with what was it, 200 science, 93 culture. I guess he's versus Montezuma, no? No, he's not. Actually, he's next to Spain, 250, and next to Gran Colombia's 100 something, 140. Okay. I do have him getting quite a few of these parking shots right next to the city of Panama, and I do see Zanzibar in the north is getting some projects for the encampment training projects. He wants the general, so he did manage to recruit earlier Timur, but that's about it. I don't think he actually recruited another one anywhere. And looking at the next generals, we do have the Renaissance Industrial ones, which are going to be perfect for his cuirassiers slash cabs. While Germany does have 9 points a turn, we do have Spain on 9, America on 7, Babylon on 8, looks like Aztec is on 6, and Norway on 9. It cost him 120 points, and of course if he does manage to do like 2 projects, he's going to get this going no problem. And Vinci comes in, and he's going to be picked up by Japan. That's going to be the culture that he's gonna need to catch up here to Teddy, and that's gonna be massive, by the way, for Japan's also culture defense, which right now I'm not sure if Japan has it or Babylon has it. Let me see. Culture defense, who is defending? It's Firsos, it's Japan, sorry, Babylon, but it's not far off from actually Tirits. So I think Tirits might actually get to overtake him later on in the game. We'll see. Because I'm pretty sure Babylon is going to start warring soon, and I'm not that convinced that Japan is going to start warring soon. We do have encampments coming around from Germany. I do see 1, 2, 3 getting built over here, 4 over here in Zanzibar. We're going to need to see if Aachen is going to place one down. So 4 to 5 encampments from his cities. That's going to be enough cities so he can keep on pumping out those units, directly corps or armies, depending on what he wants. And the question is, who is he going to attack into? Because I mean, I gotta say, Panama only has like 2 units defending it, 2 Llaneros. He could have definitely attacked into this city a long time ago, putting pressure on his neighbor here. But he chose not to. He chose not to be that aggressive against his neighbor. Wait, I wonder what tech his American. How far is he from biplanes? He's on rifling. He wants to get steel walls. He's on rifling right now. Looks like Gran Colombia is not really that anxious to attack into the Norwegian cuirassiers from the north, because they do get into the line of fire of these field cannons, and this is gonna be quite a problem for Hellstar to defend. America does have the army ability on his units. He's also mass media in 3 turns, so he's not that far away from getting his own fascism. He's definitely gonna have it a lot faster than Sprig, with that much culture difference. 300 culture versus 100 culture. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have it quickly. And the question is, can Sprig actually get through these defensive units before his opponent is gonna manage to get that going or not? There are some shots from the field cannons that can be done here, and it looks like he's taking care of the northern llaneros as well as these, right? I think the cuirassier should be taken out. Let's see what he's targeting with the field cannon cores. Oh wait, this one cannot attack into this one. He needs to attack into the core. Yeah, and this one I think he can attack into this, I think. Sometimes it's kind of weird with the vision of these I would say of these trees, the forest and the rainforest. Oh well, more cuirassiers, normal cuirassiers coming from America. He does have only one single encampment. No, sorry, 2 encampments, and I don't see him benefiting from a general, while Norway did manage to get Amina, a general for his units over here. The extra +5 is helping him out quite a bit, keeping his damage high against America, even if they're fighting into a Governor Victor defended city. And I think he got Defender of the Faith also, no? No, that's Spain. That's Spain that got Defender. And he's getting cross-cultural dialogue. Norway, Watts, Pilgrimage, okay. And America didn't get anything here. Okay. Okay, let's see. He really needs another field cannon so he can core this up. Or bring another core entirely. Anyway, not that much of a defense remaining for Gran Colombia. He didn't just keep on building llaneros. Most of them did get deployed so he can defend his trade routes here, and also slow down the attack of Norway over America. While at the moment it looks like there's no units deploying from Norway to try to see if Gran Colombia is defending himself properly. Oh well. Campus research projects also coming around in a few cities from Norway. We do have Sprig upgrading some calves and taking care of the llaneros from the north of that coast, while I do notice next to him Germany is building up new Hansas in Dortmund and of course getting those campuses done. Jumped up over 200 science with 373 production. Production numbers do look good on both sides though. We do have 2 high rollers, 2 high producers here. Tirits on 775 and Firso 628. They're much bigger than anybody else in the game, including their allies. And I do see, of course, Shaq also has more production than anybody on Sinch Clownesque team. Anybody. Not by much, 373 versus the 373 of Hellstar, but still, that's something, right? Okay. Oh, no more coffee. The last sip of a coffee for tonight. It is what it is. Anyway, military academies in Mogadishu. I do see campus research projects in Hamar. We do have Norway here getting his crossbows levied from Candy. And by the looks of it, he's also hard building his armories, going for his military academies. We did have Spain building, upgrading some of his cuirassiers on the right side that are going to get next to the Norwegian units. But it looks like Norway is not going to have a problem actually defending against this. Now we do have to see if he's going to manage to get a few more while he's deploying his crossbows from the north. Those do need the upgrades for field cannons here. It does need a bit of gold, and it's not like they have that much in their coffers right now, so I don't think Sprig is gonna ask for some. He's still gonna try to hard buy as many cuirassiers with faith as possible, and maybe even some field cannons, while he does have 260 faith a turn here. city state control. What do we have left? Chuck, Geneva. Geneva is quite defended over here. Actually, quite defended. America could actually try to take it out, but America is too busy fighting Sprig. Chiagona is being kept by Firso. Samarkand Armandarin with 18. That's the only commercial city state in the game. Valletta is Lucario. Lucario, of course, Spain over there. Not bad. And Armagh and Valletta are going to be split between Sprig and Nemesis. No, Armagh is not actually kept by anybody. It's the free city in the north of Kagwan. Maybe it didn't even get scouted. Did it get scouted? Yeah, 2 of them did get to scout it. Okay, at least. Okay, quite an army of Llaneros coming around from the cities of Gran Colombia, but extremely slow, and it's gonna take quite a bit of time to actually replenish them over there on the southern front line. While we do have the cuirassiers of Norway over here starting to well, they're not starting anything. They're probably judging where to attack. Into which one of these units is he gonna attack? I mean, to be honest, this is probably the weakest one, because he can get 2 field cannon shots and 2 of these cuirassier shots against it. This one also would be, no, this one would be this. No, both of them. This and this are also just like that, but he does need the field cannons. And the field cannons, like, some of them are fighting the north, some of them are fighting the south or the west, and they just don't get to focus their efforts that much. The Llaneros are dying very quickly in the north. I do have to say they're getting 2-shot by these field cannons quite easily, and they're getting promotions, these field cannons. They're making themselves stronger every time they shoot. It's very important. You do kind of need to spend a turn if you want to promote them, so sometimes the players just choose not to promote them and just keep on shooting against their opponents, thinking it's going to be better. Hellstar is 3 turns away from ideology. He's going to get that fascism quite soon, or democracy. I'm pretty sure fascism. We do have research labs also coming out from Japan for turning Rule Valley in the city of Nagoya, and of course putting down his electronics factories in the remaining industrial zones. We do have over here Japan getting combustion next turn, and I think the question is, does he actually have a tank anywhere, or is it just combustion for the sake of combustion? I think it's combustion for the sake of combustion by the looks of it. He's gonna need to get a few encampments down, and of course get his oil generation going if he wants to get tanks, although I don't think he wants to get tanks. I think he wants to boost it and then switch to something else. And I'm quite sad we don't see aerodromes yet. Like, honestly, I was expecting him to have aerodromes right now. That's kind of weird. Anyway, it is what it is. What is Babylon doing? Getting military academies. We do have two more cuirassier corps coming up from the south. And yes, there's not that much of a difference in Spanish territory, especially since the Spanish army did try to go into Norway in the west side and hit a wall of units. We'll see if actually Babylon here is going to get his combustion soon. Babylon is... Wait, steel walls next turn. Does he have oil? Yes, he does also already have refining, basically. That's why I'm asking about oil. So he could upgrade the tanks in probably like 3 turns from now, 4 turns from now, and start to hard build quite a few of them. How many does he have? 1, 2 cores. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 3 cores, 4 cores. Is he getting some more in the north? No. He's building University of Sankor, though, in the city of Malgium. Oh, why not? He found a random desert tile, and why not? The tanks are definitely going to be strong enough against Spain, since Spain only has like 3 units defending this. Zaragoza city with only Trunk, which is not going to give a single bonus to any of these units. Not even the Belter is going to get a bonus. Okay, Llaneros. Anyway, let's see. Is Norway moving any muscles? Yeah, he did clamp up his units a little bit more, trying to protect these field cannons. And of course, you do see how he's making a sandwich of them. We do need to see if these are going to be strong enough. Then I'm pretty sure he needs to buy some more. But he needed to use his faith on the right side, on the right flank. So he keeps away Spain from actually getting into his tiles and starting to pillage here. Also getting another encampment training project. Looks like we do have... okay, the next one is Dandara. That's going to be a modern one, and looks like somebody just picked it up. That's gonna be Aztec that picks it up. Okay, Aztec is actually gonna do anything here. I guess he does have a bit of a army here in Ixtapaluca, but I wouldn't really see him going with tanks against anybody. How many amenities does he have? He's on 6 luxury amenities right now. Okay, that's not bad damage. Definitely not bad damage against the Japanese units, and he does have his cuirassier upgrade because of course he's going steel. But in the north, I'm pretty sure Japan is going to start putting down his aerodromes, and he is getting them quickly. Japan did not only manage to get the Forbidden City, but he also got Alhambra. He has 2 extra card slots to use. One of them wild card, one of them military policy. That's very important for any empire and for any government that Japan is in. And I do see Teddy is going to get his combustion in 2 turns, with ideology also coming up in 2. It looks like the time that Norway had to push into America is just about to be over here. It's the technology is gonna switch, and America is gonna get the upper hand against his next door neighbor Sprig. I'm pretty sure Sprig is gonna need to retreat and keep his defense in Skian afterwards. Wow, look at food in the desert. Wow, how is this happening? How is this possible? Food in the desert, guys. How do you get the food in the desert? Does it just get cooked over there? Oh, well. Babylon researching combustion. Things are about to get real. Yeah. Babylon is definitely gonna punch through Spain's defenses here. Especially since Spain is not respecting his next door neighbor. You do have Abu moving a little bit forward to see what's going on there. And of course, I do see he's scoring up his cuirassiers before he gets his upgrades. Did he finish the one in Turkuri Galsu? 1, 2, 3? No, he didn't. He still has one being built there. Does he actually want to hard build a tank or something? Was he trying to get an encampment train project? Actually, wait, is he trying to get 1 or 2? 1. I don't see another encampment train project. And that's Lucario dropping from the game. Oh well, that's a bit of a rip here. Rest in peace. The dust storms, Iphigenia. Good evening, ma'am. Yes, that's true. The desert people have some scorpions, the fried scorpions, or maybe they have those from Transformer scorpions. Yeah. A lot of llaneros coming out from the cities of Gran Colombia, but too slow. Getting to 610 or 510 llanero right now, it's way too slow. That's just not enough production on Simon Bolivar. 208 points of production on 2, 4, 6, 8. Whoa, only 8 cities, 200 production. That seems way lower than it should be. Anyway, let's see. Babylon here getting another encampment from a cat. Still getting his encampment training projects and building Kilva, Kisivani, Moshka, Shapir. We didn't see anybody trying to go for Statue of Liberty, which, yeah, it would have made sense to actually see it. But no, it's not here. The fried scorpions are real. Yep. Boom. Waiting here for Nemesis to come back. Any questions or stuff about the game here? Stuff about other games or stuff? I don't know. I did. I do have to say, I did play a little bit of Path of Exile earlier, like right before the game, Path of Exile 2, and I got to the first boss, but not the first boss, as in the one that gets you into the town, but the next one afterwards. And oh my god, the boss fight! The boss fight was amazing with the dodges, with the movement, with synchronizing your ammo and all of that. Amazing. Took me quite a bit to actually go through it, but yeah, very nice, very nice. And the second boss fight was kind of the same, which is amazing. It actually puts a challenge. Like it wasn't that challenging in the like Diablo 3, Diablo 4, or in PoE 1. They introduced some elements from what was that one? Come on, Dark Souls. Dark Souls, yes, that one. When is the next GOAT game scheduled? Who's winning right now? Zadab, good evening, sir. We don't know exactly who's winning right now, but we do have a lot more production and stats on the side of Freritos, so they have a better chance of winning. At the same time, Hellstar is trying to get his culture victory on Teddy. And to answer the question of Yellow, the next ones are gonna be. Give me a second so I can take a look at the. So we do have this. Where is my Discord? There we go. Give me a sec. Discord. Where am I getting pinged in Civ7? Ah, uh. Okay. Sorry, I had to respond. I did have to respond. I got pinged. So in the registration, there we go. We do have two games. One game on the 21st of December, second game on the 22nd of December, and the third game is going to be scheduled on the 28th this month. And we do have 15 that wants to register, and of course we're gonna need to. I'm gonna need to, because right now I'm organized basically alone. I'm gonna need to change a few rules over here for the pick and ban phase, and I was thinking about how to approach it, how to actually get to get everything done. From what I've seen in the feedback, I'm missing the word, but anyway. And we're gonna also need to do the city state roll. It's fine. Whoa. Anyway, coming back to the game over here, we do have to see what's going on. Oh, I think he's saying that the computer did some moves over there and he needs to cancel them, but it's gonna be fine. And I do have to say, in Spain over here is still not building units, trying to get in Camon training project so he can recruit a general. He's not that far off from actually getting Jose de San Martin. And by the looks of it, we do have Freritos managing to get Gustavus Adolphus, but that's not a good one. He actually needs another one, right? He needs, wait. He needs 270 points and he's only on 85 right now. That's a problem. I mean, that he might not get a general if he's not gonna hurry up over here to get the projects done. I think I need to shift enter. Yes, I'm trying. Ping, good evening, sir, and welcome. Any tourism from Teddy? Not much. Only 64 tourism. It's not that time of the day over here for America to actually get that tourism going. Wow, everybody desynced. Wow, I think we're gonna have a relobby, guys. I think we're gonna have a relobby. I just feel it in my bones. And this was the 10 for the tanks? No, next turn is going to be the 10 for the tanks on both Hellstar and Freritos at the same time. They're not going to actually upgrade them next to each other. We do have Babylon upgrading them against Spain, and then we're going to have the defensive tanks over here from America that could turn offensive. And the question is, can Norway actually get to them quickly? Because he's barely getting steel in 5, and I do see he does have refining already, so I guess it's just going to be a matter of getting combustion. Okay. Oh well. Right. Yeah, still waiting to see how things are going. Why are they waiting? What are they waiting for? Because everybody got in, no? Go relobby. Okay. And I think Freritos just said the relobby this turn. Okay. So we're relobby. There we go. Hmm. Hmm. Any zero MSers? No. I hope. I hope not. No. No. No zero MSers. Let's go. We're just about to see the war between Babylon and Spain, and it looks like Spain is gonna be in a lot of trouble, in a heap of trouble over there. It really doesn't have the units to hold this. At the same time, Hammurabi doesn't have a lot of tank pre-builds of his own. He barely had like 3 of them. Oh, and of course, one that was getting hard built in one of... Or he wanted to pre-build it. I don't know why he stopped. I guess he wanted the general more than he wanted that unit. So I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna hard build it afterwards. While Spain was not building a single unit the last time we actually were in the game. That's quite a problem. That is a big problem on Philip II. Big one. We'll see also if Bulmus is going to manage to push back Varangian and maybe even keep his borders intact until he actually gets this culture victory. We're going to see when he's actually going to get his studios, I believe, film studios, right? That's what he needs. Yep. I don't think he got there yet. Well, man does need to click ready. There we go. Right on time. There we go. I'm not gonna touch anything. Oh my god, did Lucario just unend? He unended. Oh my god. Or how do you call it? Unreadied up, right? I really hope he didn't have any 0 MS to anybody. Well, let's see. What do we have? Germany here coming up with the pike shot, still not moving towards his opponent, towards Gran Colombia, even though he could. It might be because of their economy not being that strong to actually allow him to upgrade whatever he wants, and of course upkeep whatever he wants. Looking at Babylon, he was getting his combustion next turn. We do have him also needing to core up and get more units here, finish his general projects, while we do have Spain about to pick this one up. Germany also has the chance. Oh no, never mind, somebody just picked it. We did have Spain getting Jose de San Martin, and I do know that Germany, Norway, and Babylon are the next one up on the choice block. But I do have to say, I think Babylon really needs it here. He's getting his Bolshoi theater in Babylon, which, to be honest, I'm not sure why he's even building that right now, even if he wants to go against Spain. It does seem like a distraction, no? Anyway, we do have him producing factories, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get the next golden, or I should say his next heroic, right? Because he's in a, oh no, he's in a normal age right now. He can't even get a heroic. That's unfortunate. On the other side, everybody's on a dark age across the board, so they will get the opportunity to get the heroic ages. We do have some more production capabilities, and I do have to say on that front, Freritos is looking very well, very good. 703 production points versus Lucario on 328, more than double the amount of production. Is gonna make quite a bit of a difference over here when the war will start between them. We do have military academies also coming out from Aztec, putting more pre-builds in the city of Ixtapaluca and building his infrastructure up for the tank production later on. 250 points of science here for Al Mandarin, while he's slowly trying to get the culture. He's barely on 82 right now. Gran Colombia, Morianeros, Cuirassiers, 530. That is a capital city, and it is 34 points of production. Wow. That is no production at all, actually. Right now in the game, that is no production at all. 34 points of production. This is quite nasty on Gran Colombia. Oh well, I guess he's gonna keep on getting these Llaneros. He's putting them as much as he can to defend over here the lands of America and allow America to defend the city of Los Angeles a little bit better. Norway did get his field cannons upgraded, and now these guys are doing so much damage. They will start picking off the American cuirassiers, but Teddy is getting his tanks next turn, so we might actually see Teddy clicking on the upgrade button as soon as he gets the opportunity, and Norway is just not gonna have that chance. Welcome back, Titos. Welcome back. America desperately trying to save an almost lost game. Yeah. Okay, more incoming training projects coming up from Spain. Another row of incoming training projects coming up from Spain. More production capabilities on Germany, getting the factories up. 500 points of production, again much higher than everybody else on Siege. So we got 3 players that are quite a bit more productive than their opponents over here on Siege Clownesque. While in the science, well, we do have Tirits over there charging up with 600 science at 10 steam power next turn. He's gonna start, he's gonna finish the Rule Valley in 2 turns in Nagoya, and that is a city that has already 165 points of production with the Governor Magnets inside. And it does seem like he didn't quite build an army here to get it to Okayama. No, he is gonna start padding those numbers of those numbers of culture. He's on 250 right now, actually getting a bit more than Hammurabi. And taking a look at the culture screen, he's starting to defend. He's starting to actually be the defender. 96 versus Freritos' 94. Of course, I don't think he's gonna go for culture victory, but he's definitely gonna defend it and want to defend it from Teddy. How come a capital not even get a good IZ? Yeah, true, exactly. Exactly, Lancer. And yes, America, Hellstar here is trying as much as he can to actually save the game. And I gotta say, if they actually lose Philip II to Babylon, I'm not sure how they're actually gonna get back into the game. If they lose Spain, they lose basically their economy, right? Okay, we got armies here from Babylon. Actually, one single army, 2 armies. Yeah, 2 armies. He did manage to pump out that cuirassier from Durkurigalzu, and looking at the text, well, he did manage to not get combustion. Okay, he moved away from combustion to get that cuirassier core kick. Anyway, new encampment training projects are gonna be finished, and it looks like he still needs a lot of points, 163 from what I can see. That's a lot of points on Babylon that he needs, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need at least like 4 or 5 projects to get there. Also, yellow, after that early game, Spain is in surprisingly good shape though, holding in there, good signs, nothing lost yet. Yes, nothing lost yet, but it's not like he actually has an army to defend himself. And I think, well, at the same time, Freritos doesn't really have an army to attack with, right? He's gonna need quite a few more tanks. I don't think it's good. I guess he could go for 2 tank armies and that's it. 2 tank armies and a tank corps. Anyway, we do have Kilva finishing next turn in Mashva Shapir. Reina getting in there. He did finish Bolshoi Theater and getting a zoo in his entertainment complex for more amenities, while he does have factories in Mari. Okay. America, beautiful territory, but now he did manage to get the tanks, and immediately Norway did retreat from attacking into those. There's no way he's actually gonna get to defend against these. Oh, wait a second, Cuirassier Corps, not that bad, only 99 on the defense. And of course, we do have artillery scaling up from Skian. We're also going to need to see if Norway is going to get enough funds to upgrade his tanks. We do need to see them actually keeping as much gold as possible for the tank upgrades. They don't have pillages. As in, I didn't see anybody actually sending some, you know, units, pillage squad somewhere, so they can actually take those for themselves. What odds? Wait, they're like what, 99 to something? Oh my god, they are 99 to 1. 99 to 1, but come on, man, the game is not over yet. Oh well, it is what it is. Freritos 3 out of 115. We do have culture here. Freritos did jump up, actually has more tourism than America. America is on 88, and then Freritos is 117. It's not really mattering that much, but anyway, I was pointing it out because I find it funny. Let's see the tanks. Combustion, 2 turns for Sprig. Freritos is moving away to Banks, and it looks like he's going for his ideology in 5 turns. Doesn't seem like he's actually planning to attack into Spain right now, and I think he's missing exactly the timing that he needed to go against Spain. Exactly when Spain was weak and he was strong. He's missing this timing, unfortunately. Trying to get the general. He actually, I don't think he needed the general right now. As in, he could have gotten the army and then got the general afterwards. The pre-builds. But anyway, we'll see if it's going to be successful. The attack is going to be successful a little bit later if Philip II actually, you know, feels himself and actually gets some armies out. Getting a spy out from A Coruña. I do see there is no spy in Acat to actually give him the visibility there, and Aztec is spying on Babylon here in Mashwa Shapir and Durkuligazu for those commercials to get the gold going. Okay. Here, what do we have? Tanks moving forward. Looks like Norway is being pushed back. Field cannons will need some repairs. Also, Cuirassier Corps will need to wait. Sprig is getting his combustion next turn. Mobilization also in 2, so we will see those tanks. Now, looking at the gold per turn, well, I guess they do have a decent amount of gold per turn, so it shouldn't be that bad to wait 2 turns and get that going. Okay. And of course, he can use his faith per turn to actually buy out sometimes anyway. John Spilbury, Great Merchant. We do have Babylon there. About to get it if he's gonna roll a project or 2, and in the general screen the generals got all picked off very fast, and now the generals are much more expensive. 840 points for the next one. We did have Germany pick one up and also Norway pick one up. Babylon did not get it, and right now I think honestly I think he really needs to go for combustion. Is he gonna actually get it with Sprig's discovery? He might actually get it with Sprig's discovery. What do we have here? Still 1, 2, 3 units. Theater squares coming out. He's not hard building, getting more banks so he can get the gold per turn much higher. I do see he's only on 169. Still not bad. Tirit's going for combined arms. He did manage to put his electronics factories and finish, by the way, Rural Valley in the city of Nagoya. Now that he doesn't have actually his industrial zone with everything in it. Oh, wait a second. He's not finishing Rural Valley. Oh my god, he needs to get back his upgrades there. Anyway, it is what it is. Machine guns also moving towards the south, and I do see he did upgrade a single tank here to go against Aztec. Aztec is square rigging. Oh my god, actually, Aztec is going top 3, guys, but he did manage to get steel walls, so he shouldn't be far away from getting his combustion here. Now the question is, when are we going to see advanced flight, and when, what kind of air force are we going to have from Japan here? Flat barriers to defend his coast from being overwhelmed with water, and I do see he's, of course, continuing to build his research labs over there to get the extra science going. Does have 2 cities with aerodromes, and I'm pretty sure he's going to put some more here from Okayama and Takamatsu. We're going to need to see in how much time. Okay, these machine guns, by the way, do hurt the tanks also, and they do one-shot knights, they do one-shot horse cores, no problem. But they're not usually used on the offense, so, you know, it is what it is. They're extremely good to use with missile silo attack, because the missile silo attack depends on the highest strength unit you have on the ranged class in your empire. And they do pack a heavy punch over here to attack into any kind of defense, even anti-air defense. It shouldn't be a problem to get through with the machine gun attack strength. Germany, more of these banks. We do have more commercials, and I do see his coal power plants is coming out from mines. We did have him getting a campus from Aachen, and yeah, some more of these coal power plants and universities in the other cities. Tirit is 2 turns away from nuclear fission, and it looks like he is going to choose to actually nuke an opponent. We do have him with the ability to get nuclear submarines in the Mutsu Bay and directly nuke America. And now I guess the question is, circling back to chat over here, I'm pretty sure they know Tirits will have the ability to nuke them, right? Well, I guess they want to see if they get nuked or not. The odds pretty much reflect the Japanese aerodrome versus the Aztec square rigging. Yeah, basically, yeah. And 1 tank to rule them all, basically, yeah. There is the +6 intel on somebody, actually, on Aztec. We don't have Japan with a spy? Oh, Japan doesn't have a spy in the cities of Aztec. Did he get a spy in the cities of... yeah, we do have over here a spy in the city of Washington. And now we do start to see the national park starting to appear here in the lands of Teddy. He's increasing his tourism quite quickly. He's on 159 right now, bypassing Hardradas. No, Tirits, no, Freritos, right? 127. And we do have tanks upgraded from Norway. He is going to have the same tech as America. We're going to need to see if the unit count is going to help him deal the damage against the American units here. And of course, with the artilleries, if he's going to manage to punch through the city of Los Angeles. If they do manage to squeeze America, there's going to be no way of him actually... Ooh. Wait a second. What is he doing over here? He's pushing back, and Norway is not ready. He was just getting his artillery cores through the choke point over there, and then a tank just comes in, blocks the entrance, and now starts to roll in. Oh my god, he should actually, Hellstorm should actually attack into that one, but he's not. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Oh my god, look at the damage of the tanks of Norway. With the charge promotion, they can take out the American tanks so easy. 2 shot them on the coast there. -7 insufficient oil on the American tanks. This is catastrophic, actually. -7 is not a, how to say, not a good measure. Not a good option, I mean. Tokyo, 5 turns to get the Manhattan project, and of course we're going to need to see how quickly he's going to get the nuclear devices. I would imagine 3 to 4 turns from each city. I don't think he's going to 2-turn them, but still that's going to be good. The question is he actually going to get nuclear submarine, or is he going to do something else? Because he's not building a privateers, he's not getting pre-builds over there, he's getting bombers, he's not getting the tech, his nuclear fission. Let's see if he's going for advanced fight quickly on the top 3. And I do have to say, if he wants to go for submarines, it's going to take quite a bit of science to get there. He needs telecommunications, and he needs to go through computers to get that. So we'll see what he's choosing. He's choosing electricity. I think this is actually for advanced flight. No. This is actually, no, this is for computers. So, okay, he's going top 3. He's getting the submarines and he's going for computers, probably wants telecommunication. He's 2 turning electricity, and of course he does have ideology also coming up in 3. Since he's going to be probably 7 turns, 8 turns at least from getting the first nuke, he has some time to actually discover and build those submarines. I don't think he's gonna get the gold to buy them though. Usually the players do try to buy them if they really need to really quickly. In this case, it doesn't seem so. Babylon doesn't have the goal to actually upgrade his tanks, and this was probably the reason why he actually did this. So he gives the goal to his ally, to Norway, to keep pushing into America, and he's just gonna handle Spain somehow else. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna handle Spain here in the south. It's not like Spain actually is doing that much military or something. He did try to push into Norway, didn't get anything. He got pushed back. He got his units back in Cadiz, and now he's just chilling over there with his new general, Jose de San Martin. Yaner was definitely not strong enough to handle the tanks, and we do have Norway upgrading the last one here. Looks like also America did manage to get some oil from his teammates. No, it's still on -7. He's still on -7. And I think 2 tanks of America are just gonna die. If he loses these, I don't think he actually... Wait a second. He's not building a single unit. Oh yeah, he's getting a tank army in New Orleans in 10 turns, guys. Not 8 turns, guys. Wow. Do we have more aluminium, more oil problems? No, America did actually get the oil from his teammates or something. We got Hellstar here with 43 oil in the bank. But this tank is still gonna die. No, it's not. Wait, what? Did that tank just die? Oh, he killed it from the water and it just died. Wow, okay. Well, I guess it is what it is. And it's gonna be 2 tanks for 1. That's not a good trade. That's definitely not a good trade. We do have another tank army from Norway that needs some funds over here to upgrade. And of course, we do have also some field cannons that do need to get back into the city center to repair themselves. But how is he gonna buy new units? He needs the gold. He needs the gold. Good thing is, his teammates do have enough gold to give him to upgrade this. Okay, what do we have here? 1 single tank moving forward from Japan towards the southwest. We do have Armandarin also getting his combustion in 1 turn. 4 turns Eiffel Tower, which is kind of useless over here on Japan, but whatever. We do have Rule Valley in Nagoya, and the 4 turning Manhattan project in the capital city, with more of these aerodromes coming up from the north city, and the west is building the hangars. We're gonna need to also take a look at Spain and Aztec here. What are they doing? Spain still not building units. He's continuing to build his infrastructure, encampments, and of course armor is with barracks or stables, and of course the military academies in his encampments. What I do notice, he's just commissioning a great lighthouse in the city of Bilbao. Yeah, we do have quite a few artilleries coming out from Aztec. Looks like he's preparing for war against somebody, and I would imagine he's gonna want to war Japan over here to the northeast. Can't really say he's gonna have much success, especially when the nukes come out. Not sure what's gonna protect over here Montezuma. Nuke Teddy, win game. Yeah, that's basically what I think is gonna go down to. Who is the source of the Blue Seas? It was Chuck. Let me actually see if it's still Chuck. It is still Chuck. Geneva is still Chuck City. It's a Chuckian city. They should have killed it. Yeah, but who? America? Come on, let's be real. Right, that's a 80 strength, 80 defense strength city. And yes, America does have tank. And wait, what is this Japanese infantry doing in the lands of America? Wow, he got it from... He got also a settler here? How did he get a settler here? He must have stolen it from like Aztec or America, right? Wow. He actually got a settler. Japan got a settler here. Amazing. Okay, it does seem like America is getting back into his borders there. He went out, lost of course the defense from the extra defense from Victor, and now with Norway moving in with tank armies and tank hordes, it looks like he has a bit too much to chew on his hands here. Not that much production to get his defenses up, get new tanks in order, but he's starting to get the pipelines out. And if he does manage to get to P-51 Mustangs, that's going to be a problem for Norway. Gonna need to see if Norway is gonna manage to get to Los Angeles before that happens. Now, Sprig is allowed to have way more impact than he should. Yeah, Freritos win this game off the back of CS control. I wouldn't really say on the back of CS control, to be honest. Because I'm pretty sure Tirits would have had a lot of science anyway, even without that CS. But yes, it's important, don't get me wrong. It's important, but it's not deciding the game. Yeah. The planes are coming though, and his team has gold. Well, I do have to say also the gold per turn did jump up considerably on Tokugawa and Firsos at the same time. They did manage to get those banks going, those stock exchanges going, and you do see them on 300 plus each of them, with neither of them actually being in Reform the Coin Age, Golden Age, to give them the extra points from their trade routes. We do have Sprig also 240 science, 108 culture, doing 55, Chuck 260, 113, and looking at Chuck here, oh my god, actually, wait a second, Gran Colombia didn't have a single unit in Panama. Now he has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 units here deployed in Panama. He really wants to defend against Germany, any kind of attack. We do have also a lot more stock exchanges being built here in Germany. Definitely wants to get his gold per 10 going, and Chuck is gonna realize that he's gonna need to fund the wars of probably Babylon or somebody else, like Varangian, except him, instead of him actually, not except, instead of him. Still no upgrades from the units of Babylon. He's going replaceable parts with fascism coming up in 3 turns. If he does manage, and he will manage to get fascism much faster than Spain, the question is he actually gonna push Spain? We don't know yet. We do have a few more sewers coming out from him, and the campus from Tutul. I do want to double check if he did manage to get, wait a second, Rule Valley in Nagoya. Yes, Nagoya did get Rule Valley, did repair its industrial zone, and now it's 230 points of production. I would imagine nukes are going to be built very quickly from this city center. What do you think, chat? Is this going to be a very quick upgrade here for nukes? I think so, right? Is he going to 2-turn nukes? Is that enough for 2-turning nukes? Great Zimbabwe and Toku should be illegal. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh well. Wow, he actually got the Eiffel Tower. Did they change the Eiffel Tower or something? Or is this just a meme because, you know, the French? Okay, just getting too appeal. Sure. Sure. I guess this was a deny from Teddy. This must have been a deny from Teddy. Anyway, Norway over here pushing into America's territory. We do have him needing to go through the last 3 remaining tanks of America, and we do have America trying to hard build a few more, but it takes him a bit too long to get this going. We do have new artillery showing up here, and the field cannon corps is finally getting in there. Looks like there are some Gran Colombian Llaneros that are also trying to do damage here from the north, trying to pick off any kind of strangler unit they get their hoofs on. More tanks being hard bought here by Sprig. He did manage to get a score screen. Yeah, he used all of his faith in the bank. He's on 238, and that's it. GG right there. We had the nuke about to drop, but they didn't want to drop it. Drop it like it's hard, man. They didn't want to drop it.
History is written.
We did have Freritos de la Vega on the Highlands map, managing to get a win in the second game of this best of 3 series against the Singe Clownesque, 2-0 on this best of 3. Freritos de la Vega did have Tokugawa that did manage to get all of that extra science and the production going quite early. He was about to nuke his next door neighbor, which was also the basically the best player of their opposing team of Singe Clownesque. It was America over there that was trying to get the culture victory, and to be honest, he was doing quite well, but couldn't defend himself against the possible nukes that were about to come from Japan, especially with such a strong productive city of Nagoya. 241 points of production. Let me actually switch my mic over here, or I should say my sound settings, so I can hear what's going on in Discord, and we can take a look at CivFR.com. And there we go. GG, well played.
Merci, merci. Well play, guys. GG Star. Really love your Teddy Bulmos. Big. I think you play it very well.
Yeah, very good play from Teddy. Very good, very good.
Mm.
Ah, le clip split là qu'il vient de poster.
Quoi?
Non, c'est bon. Le clip de Sprig qui suicide de tank.
Ouais.
De quoi?
C'est
Mais moi je m'en
terrible.
fous, hein. Je veux
On a
juste
vu Sprig,
péter...
hein.
Je veux juste péter son activité et le ralentir, hein. Juste ça me
fais le
pose.
report, Chuck?
La difficulté full IRL.
De quoi?
Tu fais le report?
Ouais.
Ok.
Après, on a vu Titis aussi qui a fait une dinguerie. C'était quoi déjà l'arc? Putain, j'ai oublié. How do you feel, Chuck, about playing Germany?
Bon, j'avais pas beaucoup de bonus avec mon land. Du coup, c'était un peu lent. Puis il y avait la Colombie à côté, quoi.
En fait, on se demandait si le pic de l'Allemagne avait été dur à jouer ou est-ce que c'était aussi le contexte de la game qui a fait que tu pouvais pas partir indus et que du coup, bah, tu faisais pas une game qui était impressionnante, mais c'est parce que pour servir le plan général, quoi.
Oui, il y avait ça aussi. Après, je suis à la limite d'être en négatif GPT parce que j'ai des routes à 6 balles chez Sprig en terrestre, là.
Salaud de Sprig.
Salaud de Sprig. Et non, je peux pas poser de Wonder en early. J'ai pas de bons heals, j'ai aucune case à 5 de heals dans mes villes.
Mm.
Bon, j'avais pas grand chose en tempo. Zanzibar était bien. Le truc, c'est que vu que c'est la Colombie à côté, je suis obligé de choper 5 poneys avec Magnus pour respecter.
Ouais.
Ouais. Et vous, du côté des singes, c'était quoi votre idée dans la game avec ce Teddy Bulmous? Qu'est-ce qui a marché, qu'est-ce qui a pas marché?
Ben, on voulait passer une culturelle avec le BM assez vite. Et globalement, ce qui a pas marché, c'est que la Norvège a eu trop d'impact. Et elle a réussi à faire chier 3 joueurs trop gravement.
Vous pensez pas que vous avez une draft un peu passive pour faire ça Parce que normalement, quand vous voulez passer une culturelle, vous avez envie, vous, de mettre du rythme et de faire des trucs sur la map. Et là,
En fait, le seul mec qui peut faire du rythme, c'est moi. Et en fait, sur le timing où je veux mettre du rythme, moi, 50% de prod là, enfin.
Ouais, le congrès vous a bien shut down.
Bah ouais.
Et ce qu'on s'était dit aussi, c'est qu'on voulait pas mettre. Enfin, on voulait prendre des.
Oh, chat, tomorrow we're gonna have Arcane versus D-Shark 2030. Actually, it's 1930, because this is Paris time. 1930. Arcane versus D-Shark, second game of the series. The first one was won by Arcane, I believe, right? Let me actually take a look at the reporting. Yeah, Arcane 1040. It was the fast one, the fast game that we had. I'm pretty sure we're not gonna have the fast game right now.
Et pour le TT, éventuellement.
Mais bien
Ouais,
le
je
draft,
vois.
hein.
Vous avez vraiment pas de chance d'être sous les nukes aussi, juste sous les nukes, quoi.
Ouais, la mer,
Bah,
elle
les
est
positions sont pas bonnes,
pixel.
quoi.
Après, bon, même sans les nukes, à mon avis, c'est chaud, mais.
Ouais.
C'est sûr que les nukes, elles mettent pas en. Clairement, je pense que quand on a vu projet en 5 tours dans Tokyo, c'est le moment où on s'est tous dit, bon, bah les gars, là.
Ouais, le truc terrible, c'est au moment où Sprig arrive chez moi et je suis obligé d'utiliser ma chapelle quand je vais acheter mes parcs et j'ai encore plein de battes à acheter aussi. Du coup,
On la
c'est
colle,
un
hein.
très chiant.
Genre doubler la prod, comme ça t'es obligé d'acheter à la chapelle.
Là, vous avez pas de bol sur le congrès parce que soit vous prenez la prod, soit vous faites couper les réserves. Donc,
Ouais,
quoi
c'est
qu'il
ça,
arrive.
c'est ça.
Dans
Non,
les deux
c'était.
cas,
Non,
ouais,
ce congrès-là, c'était
pas
le
légère,
plus 35.
Non, on le gagnait, mais c'était pas ça.
Ouais, c'est enfin
C'est pas sûr
le prod, on pouvait rien.
Ah oui, non. C'est vrai, c'est pas.
C'est quand vous faites B cave légère que.
Oui, c'est ça. Oui, ça change rien du coup.
Ouais, non, on se fait avoir là-dessus.
Bon, bah, vous avez joué votre jeu. La première game était super serrée, deuxième game, vous avez tenté votre truc. La map qui remap par les Freritos, le land de Hellstar était incroyable.
Ouais, c'était
En plus,
très bien.
Et on allait lui donner une CS.
Ouais. J'allais avoir une CS tour 25. Enfin, tour. Non, même pas, tour.
Okay, guys, this is about it. I'm gonna send you to Malm's stream, and we're gonna see each other tomorrow, watching Arcane going against D-Shark, and we're gonna need to see who's gonna win from that series also. We did have Arcane getting that point on the table on Friday. We'll see if they can get the 2-0. Thank you so much for joining us. Much appreciated also for the subs and your support of the stream, and thank you for the questions. I do hope we're gonna see each other tomorrow, and I do hope you're gonna click a like on YouTube, and of course subscribe to the channel. Have a great evening, and see you next time. Bye bye. Bye.